You're saying some mean things about me, but I believe in myself. And my mama raised me to have confidence. And my brothers taught me how to fight. And I just feel good. And also, you a bitch ass.
Hey.
And I want to die too. Oh, yes. I want to die.
What are you doing? I want to fuck her!
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Tell him to bring me my money. Whatever you're talking about, I don't care. My guess is no one's ever loved you before.
Oh my god, please let me go back and clip that. That was absolutely fucking hilarious. That Tom scream right as Woody said that. Dude, sometimes I actually make magic over here. Anyway, I want to get some Bayonetta clips, honestly, on this. Anyway, I guess I'm never finishing Fire Emblem, which is actually kind of a tragedy because I was liking Blue Lions. I was just burnt out on streaming Fire Emblem, and now I'm never getting back to Fire Emblem, so I guess I'm just never going to finish it, ever. So yeah, more Violet. I've been playing a lot of this game since the last time I streamed it. I've basically more or less completed, I want to say, the vast majority of the Pokedex in my free time. So I'm at like 372 of 381. In fact, there's actually some on here that I need to update. I've evolved pretty much... Okay, actually, let me just pull up the stupid thing really quickly. Yeah, VC, hold on. Just 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Hold on, because my documents tab is a mess now because I was looking up so much stuff for Pokemon, and yeah, it's been kind of a mess. But anyway, I've evolved all of these, right? I have all these other ones. What I need to do is I need to make a tab for what's in the Pokedex, or I'm sorry, not a tab, a different color for what's in the Pokedex and not in the Living Dex, right? In Living Dex, need to evolve. I can't spell because I'm a Doom gamer. Need to breed. My sex tape. What is the other last one? Have Dex, but not living Dex. Okay. So I have different colors. I've shown off the thing, right? So like I know I caught Pelipper. I know I evolved a couple other Pokemon. Obviously I have the starters and the evolutions for starters. And I have a couple other ones. I caught Electros as well. So that's like another one. So let me really quickly update it. I guess I could show what exactly I'm doing just for anyone who's, you know, actually cares, right? So if I go over here, this is all the Pokemon in the Living Dex, right? At least for this one, right? So I have Florgato. I already have all of these. Quaxwell, Quaquaval, obviously. So I'm going to change these to teal, because teal means that I have the Dex entry, but I do not have it in the Living Dex, right? So another one will be this, right? I don't have Salazzle, but I think I have Appleton and everything. I have Pawmot. I evolved that as well. I do not have Morgrim. I do not have Tinkaton. I do have Electros. Link me the Google Doc. I haven't seen it. If there's something I can help with. Also press X on the Pokedex. Yeah, I already got a bunch of the rewards. Finneon, Luminion. I've caught Spiritomb, right? Titan. Alright, I put my Miraidon in here because I only ever plan to use it to, like... Oh, actually, no, it is green. I only ever plan to use it for raids. I don't actually plan to use it. Hydreigon. I have another Zweilous I think I caught. So, like, I'm only missing a handful, right? Because I have Crocodile. I had caught Palafin, which I had a raid for today, which was kind of funny. I have Tyranitar. I have Ceruledge. I think I've gotten the entirety of the Appleton thing. Now, the only thing I hate about this dex is that you can't, like, fast scroll it, to my knowledge, right? You can't press down and scroll it. You can't press up. The bumpers do nothing. The triggers do nothing. You just have to scroll it, like, slowly, as you can see. But yeah, as you can see, it more... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't swap over. That's hilarious. But as you can see, like, I'm missing Applin. I have these two. I don't think I have them in the dex. And luckily, in this game, unlike Sword and Shield, you could just buy the fucking apples. They're incredibly inexpensive. So we could just grind out some of these. I know I have Whiscash. Like I said, I have Pelipper. Just really quickly, I want to do this so that way we're almost done. Because I'd like to at least near finish or finish the decks tonight, right? Haxorus, Annihilate. We've never seen Armarouge. As you can see, we have everything, basically. Like, this is what I mean when I say that, like, dexes are very easy to finish. Because, like, there's not really a ton of stuff to do in most of these Pokedexes. Like, 400 Pokemon is nothing. And even this, I've been putting it off so I could finish it on stream, you know? So, like, a lot of these, I could just feed some candies. The only Pokemon I don't know where they are, like, Bruxish, and Finneon and Lumineon. I have no idea where... Wait, hold on. Alomomola? It's supposed to be Brooks. Wait. Oh, it's missing one. Yeah, okay. It's missing the book. Okay. And that's about it. After this is like the end of the Pokedex. So I could actually evolve a Titan right now. So I think that's what we'll do, basically. These ones I'm missing are the legendaries. So I'd like to get enough stuff. So let me actually join Ash. Hello.
What's up?
What piece of shit stream are you listening to, huh?
No. I watch a lot of streamers, but man, this guy is terrible.
This guy is a piece of shit, dude. Like, what is this weird? Yeah, like, he's too poor to afford a fucking VTube avatar? What the hell, you watch somebody who can't even afford things like a VTuber's avatar?
I mean, at least he could at least have a 2D avatar, like a 2D picture that moves when he talks. But no, he's just got this one cat boy picture in the bottom. It's just like, what the hell, man?
They probably have that, actually, where it, like, opens the mouth like a Tails skit. Oh, you probably never played a Tails game, have you? No, you played Abyss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you told me that. That's the one I did not play. That's hilarious.
I played Symphonia 2, and the Abyss.
Oh, Symphonia is so fucking good.
I've seen Let's Plays for, oh god, what was it? I think is it Vesperia? The one that's on the X, is it? Hold on.
Yeah, Vesperia was on the 360. It was the only Tails game ever released on a 360 until recently, I think. I think Arise is the first Tails game on a Microsoft console since Vesperia. And it's sad because I never made a playthrough on it. I started and I never finished.
Alright, catch some kind of fodder because I've been holding this damn Koraidon for like days now.
Oh, I have plenty of, yeah, hold on. Let me evolve Titan first real quick, since I'm just gonna get this one out the way. Dude, what is it with me getting physical attackers with, like, literally the worst fucking natures? They have Modest on them. This is like the third or fourth one that's had this. Alright, what was I doing again? Ice Stone? There we go.
Yeah, just an Ice Stone. I think Satotl is actually really cute, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell this thing is supposed to be.
It's meant to be a whale. A land whale.
But there's no such thing as land whales unless you're insulting somebody. The cry sounds like it.
Can we just... Why does it have to make... Just...
Because, you know...
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that's like literally saying that... I mean, technically, noodles is just soup. If you think about it, like noodle, like what is it? Spaghetti is just soup. If you get it, I mean, it's like one of those weird food things, you know, like when people be like, oh, it's if you think about it hard enough, this is this, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, oh god, please don't make me hurt.
I'm following you, I promise.
Huh?
I'm following you, don't worry.
You're
wow, I'm just under attack 24/7.
Yeah. Alright. Get your ass in the damn trade so I can give you this damn
wait, hold on, what do I have to do to evolve Applin?
You just give it the damn apple. That's it.
Like it's like an evolution. Okay. Let's trade this then. Hold on, wait. Okay, let's trade this. How do I do this again? Connect to internet. And then, like, basically the goal of this stream is just to hit up a whole bunch of places, try to evolve some Pokemon really quickly.
Well, I mean, like, are you gonna dedicate a whole stream to just
Yeah.
doing the legendaries, or are you just gonna do it in this stream?
I'm doing it in this stream. This is the end game. The only I opened my settings again. Whoops. The only Pokemon I cannot get is, well, you're giving me Koraidon. So the only one I might not be able to get is Goldengo, because like so what happens is that some gimme ghouls will give you like 200 coins.
Then I'll have
Most
to,
will give
I'll
you
have
like
to-
10,
I'll
20,
have to
30.
do remind me tomorrow to generate you a golden, because it's easy to do now, because it only takes like 30 minutes to generate a Pokemon.
Only
So
30 minutes to cook it in the oven.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I have 30 minutes that I consider. By the way, this thing, I'm pretty sure has an adamant nature. So this thing is like, ready to go. Like,
I should be fair and probably not use it in online. Do I care about Tadpole? No, here we go.
No, I'm saying you could use this in like just regular.
Oh yeah, like regular raids and shit. No one, yeah, raids I'm okay with. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, so many people are gonna cheat on online anyway. It's like that's the one thing that kind of makes me like not want to do stuff, right? Is
Well, I mean,
it's like,
I'm just saying like use it for raids.
yeah,
But I'm saying you can use this in game, and then just sweep. It's level 100.
oh yeah. When you
it's-
generate, can you put an amulet coin on it? By the way.
Remind me to do that with the Golden Go. I'll get you an I'll just remind
Yeah,
me. Say Golden Go amulet coin.
Yeah. The reason why, people, is because I just genuinely... Oh, yeah, you could repeat ball it. Damn. But the reason why is just because I don't want to fight any trainers in my game ever. Like, that's literally the reason.
You are such a completionist. Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm
God.
literally the anti-completionist. I don't want to fight anyone. I've literally beaten this game without fighting any trainers at all. It's actually hilarious. Okay, let's move
Yo,
some
Carl, it
Pokemon.
looks pretty cool. It does look pretty
It
good.
looks okay. I don't hate it as much as I did when I first
looks
saw it, but
good. It
it's
looks
okay.
good. This is a man that cannot appreciate true
it looks
don't
okay. I'm sorry. It looks alright.
Mhm.
Okay. What else do we need? We have Koraidon, so let me fill that in. We do have Dino, actually. I bred a whole bunch of those. And I've caught Zweilous before. The Zweilous I have, I don't want to drop into the box because it's like one I actually plan to raise. So, like, you
You
know.
just breed it like 3 eggs and you're fine.
Yeah, but do you know at what level Dino evolves? Very high. It's a very high
but
level.
you need candies. You
Oh wait, hold on. I
candies.
have 2. Wait, hold on. Am I in luck? Premier Ball. Am I in luck? Yo! I'm such a fucking big brain. You know why? Because I invaded my friend's world.
Off screen.
Yeah.
Off-screen.
Him and his girlfriend beat the game, so he has Scarlet. He's like the only other person I know who owns Scarlet. So I'm like, oh, awesome. Let me, like, yeah, could you beat the game?
If you ever do need to get back into a Scarlet world, let me know and I'll hit up Yo-Yo Night. So,
Yeah, I appreciate that. The only thing I might want is just like another, like 1 or 2 Armarouge items, because like you just can't buy them in this game. That's about it.
Let me pick him up real quick, and I'll tell him to get to see if he'll generate them when he, because I
Can't you
know that
just buy
he's
them?
going to be busy for holidays, but I know that he'll probably do it when he's like sitting there for Christmas, waiting on like Christmas dinner or something. He's
Well,
one
yeah.
of those people.
I know, but like it's not. You see why it's not like a super pressing issue? Like, if we're just here to complete the decks, like we could complete a living dex whenever, right? Like I plan to use this King Gambit, so that's why like I'm not like breeding or like dumping it in the dex thing.
What did you even want them for? The 2 armor items, just because, or
I want to have 2 for Armarouges I want to use, and then 1 for the dex, which is why it's not like a big deal at all. Like
I
trust
gave
me.
you one already for the living decks or whatever you wanted to use it for.
Yeah, that's.
So-
I'll probably evolve that today. I'll look up how to do it. I just won't put it in the living dex, right? Like that'll be the one I actually use. It's no biggie. That's why I said like it's not a big deal. Like we could wait months. Like who knows how long this generation will be, right? We're on month what, 2? right? So like we're on month 2 of like 36. Like there's no rush at all to
All right,
do
I
this.
sent him a message. He'll get back to me probably within before the 24th. So
Yeah,
if
no,
not,
yeah. That's why it's not a big deal. And once Scarlet goes up, I might just snatch that. You know, just be like, yo, free. Okay, I could evolve this. Actually, I don't know. When does Fracture evolve? Wait. One of these is 70 something, right? Oh, I have 2.
no. Fracture.
What level is it? It's got to be below 64 because
48. And above 48.
48.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Zweilous evolution. When is it above?
64.
That's
Yeah, it's the
my lucky
highest.
number.
Yeah,
That's my lucky number.
it's the highest of any Pokemon in existence. I think that evolves via level
Figure,
up.
it's a good Pokemon. It's a good
Oh yeah,
Pokemon.
it's a pseudo legendary. Yeah, the only pseudo legendary that isn't in this game is actually Jangmo-O, and all those other ones.
Come on.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the only one that didn't make the cut for some reason. You have Dratini, you have Tyranitar. You also don't have Metagross. I guess that's the only other one. You have Salamence. You have Garchomp. What's the Unova one again?
Metagross is a pseudo legendary, but it's also from Gen 3. So instead, they gave you Salamence.
Well, they were
So-
both. Gen 3 was the only one that had 2 pseudo legendaries, which is kind of
Yeah.
cool. And they have Hydreigon, they have Goodra, but then they also have Dragapult, but they're just like, you know what? We don't like that fucker. Nah, not in the game. And I feel kind of bad,
They-
actually.
They gave Dragapult. Dragapult's in the damn game. What the fuck
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm saying,
about?
but Jangmo-O and all the other ones are not.
It probably will be eventually, but I mean, right now, no. Trying to think. Okay, so what else are you looking for? What was it? Bruxish? Bruxish? I don't know how.
Oh, we also have Dragulge. Yeah, it's Luminion and Bruxish. I just haven't done a lot of sailing, right? So, did I actually put a Dragulge in the fucking box? I don't think I did, actually.
So you can find it the west or east coast of the Paldea, like just on the water. Just go swimming like on Maridon, and just kind of soar up the coastline, and you should find one eventually.
We do have Scizor. I did evolve a Scizor.
It says it is worth noting this Pokemon rarely swims close to the shore, so you must swim
Further
pretty
out.
far out.
Okay, well,
Okay, so
it's going to be
What
my
was
Wind
it?
Waker phobia.
what's the other one? Luminion?
Yeah, you said the West
Luminion.
Coast?
East or west coast for Bruxish.
Wow, okay. So it's just out on the border of the map, basically. No wonder I never
Yeah.
encountered it. Damn, okay.
Luminion can be found, let's see, West Paldean Sea and the North. It's a 30% chance to find it. I mean, there's a picture here. It's like basically all up around the northern part is where you're gonna find it.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the north, around the West Coast, and then, or like far off it, and then to the north,
There
basically.
you go.
Alright.
Posted the picture where.
Damn, alright. Yeah, shit, I don't think I've ever gone sailing on the West Coast, that's why. Or surfing, or whatever we call it. I kind of miss the HMs a little bit. I don't miss, like, them
What else?
being, like, forced to be known, right? Like, I don't mind the ride Pokemon. There's something, like, just nostalgic about facing a body of water, pressing the A button, and then, you know, you just surf. I kind of miss that a little bit. Like, it's not the same
Alright,
when
what
you
else
just
do we
become,
need
like,
to
every
do?
other game. Let's just do these two
What
for
else?
now. Colossal,
Okay.
I forget, does that evolve via trading? I don't think there's any Pokemon in this game that evolve via trading, actually.
Colossal, I believe it's level.
Honestly, they should... Yeah, it's probably level, because no other Pokemon in this game evolves via trading, if it was to do that. I know I have a female Salandit, so I'll level that up in a second. In fact, we can almost do it now. Hold on, is that it?
Colossal.
Luminion. Go at surface, please.
Colossal evolved at level 34.
What the hell am I fighting? Oh, Tynamo, I need this, actually. No, I didn't. Why is Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. That's so frustrating, man. My first move is not fucking false swipe. Would you believe that shit? Wait, the music just changed. Yo, I'm on the border of two different areas. I sailed a little bit to the right, and the music is like, yo, you like this banjo playing in the background? Yeah, I don't like this music. I'll be honest, I don't like it. Game lag? Oh, by the way, my game crashed like 3 times since the last time I streamed. Like, flat out, just this software crashed.
If your game starts lagging,
It's too late.
Make a hard save, though. Like, I'm just saying, if it does, make a hard save.
Usually, by the time it does, it's too late. I'm already done. But I agree. I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying every time I've done it.
Like, the game is shit, but I'm just saying if you want to prevent it from, like, if it does crash, make a hard save, and that way you'll at least be able to pick up where you left off.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
What I was telling a friend, because he was like, oh, turn on autosave, I was like, no, I don't want to do it because of shinies and stuff and auto-corrupt, but...
Never turn on autosave.
It was
like,
also... I gave the Peter Parker argument. You know, I was like, listen, with great power, not saving, right, comes great responsibility. Like, seriously. Because if something fucks up, it's on your head, right? Because everyone on the internet will be like, hey, you could have turned on fucking autosave, you idiot. That's not their fault.
Lola Mola. Oh, the brushes, right.
Yeah, I have a Lola Mola.
It's like literally like just a pattern. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Dude, I love the animation for Whirlpool because it just makes me think of 360 no scoping on Call of Duty.
By the way, there's that one new fish Pokemon. Oh, there's a Brexus right there. I think that's it.
Oh shit, I wasn't looking. What the fuck? I see a Finneon under the water. Oh yeah, you're maybe a couple seconds delayed.
Yeah, I'm delayed. I love how Pokemon will try to attack you and they just disappear.
Yeah, I kind of... See, I wish we could get... Someone... We were talking about this on the Legends stream on Saturday. I guess I'll mention it here. I actually liked, Not so Veluza. Oh my god!
Yeah, they're faster than Torpedo.
Dude! They're fucking crazy! What are they, piranhas? What are they?
I don't know, but
This
if
is
you had gotten
terrifying.
DLC for the Isle of Armor
I
and
can't
shit,
move!
Sharpedo acts the same way. It'll like come out of like you'll see this water racing at you, and it's like what the fuck? And it's fucking Sharpedo.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It looks like the sea hats from Wind Waker when they get angry and they try to chase you. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because that shit used to terrify me as a kid. I was like, no, really, Wind Waker is scary. I do not like open ocean, like, at all. So, like, when I see open ocean in games, like, it's like a, oh god, like, I don't know what the hell's down there. Type, what is this? A Raichu?
Stuff fascinates me so much. Like, I don't know what it is, but just the fact that we've only explored, like, what, 5 to 10% of our world's oceans, and
yeah, mostly the surface, too, right?
It makes me intrigued. I guess it just intrigues me.
I'm okay. One of the XCOM games featured like underwater enemies. I'm good. Very nice.
Fighting type Raichu. I mean, what can it learn? Focus Blast?
Focus Blast,
like,
yeah. That's probably what they
is
want
it-
you to use with that.
But that's kind of dumb. I mean, yeah, Raichu is meant to be like a special attacker because like Thunderbolt and stuff like that, but for me, I never really used regular Raichu. I always used Alolan Raichu.
Ooh!
So.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, you need a Pelipper.
I already have Pelipper. No, I already got one. I caught 2, actually. I got one with Drizzle and then one from a raid. Yeah, I did.
Well, it's not in your living dex.
Oh, yeah, I marked it as blue, which means that it's in the thing, it's just not in the living dex. Like, I have it in my, I caught one earlier today.
You can go catch.
Let's see, I hate that these boxes are delayed. This is inexcusable. That's, here,
Oh, yeah.
See? There it is.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fucking beyond. I also have an Electros we could breed, but I saw some Tynamos, I just missed them. And now I'm screwed, because now who knows when they'll spawn again. Anyway, I wish you could fly in this game.
Okay, if you leave the area and then come back, there's a chance they'll respawn. I mean, but if all else fails, that's why I gave you the Electro. The
Wait, how
Electros I
far
gave
can you go? Wait, what's going on?
Did I give you the Electros? I feel like I did. Did I give it to you?
Wait, Avalugg can swim. I mean, yes. I've just never seen it. Damn, I
It can
didn't.
swim, yes.
I know
It's an
icebergs
ice
float. Yeah, but I've never.
If you play new Pokemon Snap, like I keep telling you, you'll see it.
I don't have the
ice area-
money. I'll get the money someday, and before the end of the year, or if not, at the start of next year, I will have the money. I will be able to buy it.
Do not say before the end of the year. Because
It's
the-
possible.
the year-
Listen, you're gonna hate me for this. I'm literally going to get money on the 30th. It's possible. Don't try me. I'll
That's
do it
when
just
I get paid too. Shit. Damn it.
It can happen. Like, I'll literally just be there. Oh my god, that is terrifying that they showed up like that.
The only reason why I keep hounding you about it is because I know that you're like, ew, Pokemon sucks, and I'm like, at least give new Pokemon Snap a try. It's got really good.
I will.
It's a good game.
I
right?
don't doubt it's a good game. It just was not on my radar, and then like I just just this week I had to beat God of War. I was supposed to record Bayonetta today, and then a bunch of other stuff happened. Like I'll get to it.
Ooh,
Shit.
God of War, low key, still makes me sad. Damn it. It makes me sad.
For once,
Oh.
I feel like they made a game that was good, high quality, and felt respectful. The map closes randomly sometimes. It says there's Tynamo, but there's nothing out here.
Spoilers, but to be fair, that ending though.
Oh no!
that
Don't
ending-
spoil the ending. That just came out. No, that just came out.
I know, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
by
I know.
It was,
I know. It was really
it was
respectful.
emotional, and
Yes.
it was good. It was a good kind of emotion. Like it made you cry in a good way. So yes.
Yes, very good. They did a very, very good job. Absolutely, and I respect that. I respect that. Unlike so many other sequels, they ruined it with weird stuff. Oh shit!
Do you think they're gonna make a third one?
I don't. Well, no. They said they're done with Norse stuff after 2 games. So will they make another God of War game? Yeah, I think they're gonna give it a little bit of a rest, which is fair. And then eventually they'll come back and make another one, and that's totally fair. I don't think they should milk it. Like, I know Horizon is setting up to be a trilogy, potentially. And I know there's DLC, which I don't know when.
There's one more game coming out, and that's it. They're done with it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they confirmed it's only a trilogy. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind
there's
that.
DLC, but there's
That
going to be
doesn't-
DLC for the second game, and there's going to be DLC probably for the third game. However, they're trying to make their money off that because it is a trilogy. So
Damn,
because
that
they
lag.
don't want to draw out the story more than it needs to.
That's
be.
totally
these people
fair.
are- These people are actually super about it.
Yeah, I'm cool with that because like that's why like ironically, even though Ghost of Tsushima is like one of my favorite games of all time, I do not
I'm
want them to
glad
have
they
an
didn't-
unnecessary sequel.
I'm
Like
glad
that just
they didn't
feels
make
weird.
the sequel to it.
I do trust them, but it's better to
DLC
dodge
was
it.
good. I enjoyed watching you play the DLC. Like I really did enjoy it. Like the DLC was pretty good.
Did I stream that?
The parts with the parts with the what was it? The merchant.
Oh, fuck yeah, that shit was good. I like that
Yeah,
game so much. Like, I would replay it. Like, that's one of those games I would play a lot. But, like, then I would just stream that game the whole time. And I've already kind of shit-canned Fire Emblem too hard.
When you finish, like, if you finish some games and you're just looking for something to play, why not just play Ghost of Tsushima as a stream game? Like,
I will never
that's
run
like
out of stream games, Ash. That's the problem.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, I know. I'm not trying to destroy your idea. I just know, like, I
You
will
always
never
destroy
run
my
out of it.
idea. That's the problem.
I'm playing this game. This was your idea. Oh, no, this was my idea. No, I take that back. Sword and Shield was your idea. That's the difference.
But here's the thing. Because I mean, yes, I did like kind of hound about Sword, but I told you like you might as well just play Sword. You played it and you're like nah. And then what does Pokemon do? They give you the chance to download the Pokemon Bank, and it's it's permanent. It can stay. It's free. You can use it, but it's that. I mean, with that said, you might as well just play Sword. and do a living dex on it, because the fact that they're shutting down Pokemon Bank as a downloadable server. No, what was it? The Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, they're making it
As a-
free. If in case anyone's wondering, it's not down. It's not done yet. You could still access the Nintendo eShop. I plan to see if I could still buy some stuff. I think the way that people said you have to do it is you have to like use your Switch wallet or something. Like you could add funds to like your Switch, and then you could buy it. Now I don't know because I haven't done it yet. I plan to do that in like February and March because it's shutting down for good. I think in either May or late March. I forget because both those months start with an M. That said, I'm a little sad because there's a lot of good games on there that I wish, they had better infrastructure. Like, why can't we buy and play everything but the DS games on the Switch, Like, I don't know. Again,
to be fair, what they should do, I mean, they've done it for red, blue, yellow, and then gold, silver, crystal. Now, I guess, would be to release the original Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald as playable games, and then Diamond, Pearl,
as if those wouldn't sell out again.
We'll release the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon stuff, and stuff like that. I mean, I've got like my whole Amazon cart filled with like things that I want to buy next year, and I can tell you right off the bat that the next games I plan on playing after doing a special Scarlet run is Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness.
Good luck.
I used to have them.
Do you like physically own them again, or are you emulating them?
No, I'm gonna physically buy them. Here's the thing. There is a vintage game store that I know of that gets that kind of stuff. Like they have the old school. I mean, I could go in there and probably find Pokemon Crystal for sale.
Yeah, I have one of those stores too up here. That's exactly where I plan to go buy Snap. Like that, I love hitting up that store. It's a that's where I got my Japanese Final Fantasy IV. I was like, oh shit. Like I'm like, wow, that's weird. I love that store. The problem is I just don't have enough money when I go. I like with all the games coming out in the next year too, it's like if I were to go down my GameStop wallet, basically, they're not GameStop wallet, my what's it called? My GameStop like pre-orders, right? Like I could do that in a minute too. Just while I'm okay, we need to look for Brooksys, which is not gonna be fun. They said way off the coast.
Yeah, way off the coast of the West or Sea Chaldean.
I hate this, by the way. Like, I've never actually tried to sail off of the Wind Waker map. Like, ever. I've actually dude, like, how far? What? This is horrifying. Gonna have Jabu come out of nowhere and eat me or something.
I found, actually, I might know a place.
I hate this.
I might know a place, but I don't know if it's gonna spawn. Usually where I hang out, a lot of, like, that's where I, like, park my Miraidon, and I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, there we go. Here we go. We got some actual Pokemon spawning now. That was weird. I was, like, sailing for a good minute or two, and nothing was spawning out here. Ice-Q. That was kind of weird, that nothing was spawning. Oh, let's save. I'm scared. You know why? Because you know what game actually does do this, by the way, if you swim for too long, like, namely at all? The fucking Scarface game, you can't swim at all, right? So, like, if you get in the water, like, and you aren't out of it in, like, a minute or two, a shark comes and kills you. Like, it literally is just a cutscene. You just die. I remember playing that. I was like, what? I'm like, you're supposed to be better than Vice City. You inspired Vice City. It's true, by the way. Vice City is heavily inspired by Scarface. I mean, you have the mansion on the island. The final mission is like a big standoff. You know, yeah, Vice City is meant to be... what the hell's this? Clawitzer. You wouldn't even be able to tell. It's like in the water. This is so weird. But yeah, no, that was one of those things that kind of like threw me for a loop. I'm like, really? Like, that's not supposed to happen. Anyway. I just realized it's not possible to sail around Paldea. Because you have Kalos intersecting it.
If all else fails, I'll look and see on Violet if I have the brushes.
No,
I'm
no,
sure
that's
I do.
fine.
If not,
I do want to catch it. It's just there's no way to know where it is, and I never encountered it. I'm sure one trainer somewhere has it, and I don't know. And like, open ocean makes me nervous. I know this is a children's game, but yeah, I never got over that phobia. There's no other way to describe it.
By the way, I'm gonna talk about the Avatar movie. I know you're not gonna go see it, and nobody's probably gonna watch the stream that cares about Avatar. But oh my god, that movie.
I read the plot synopsis. I'm good.
It's
That's
seeing
how
it in 3D and experiencing it was different than reading a synopsis. It was so much different. So much different. For me, it was like I wasn't even thinking. I was just having an emotional experience, I guess. It was very surreal, I guess, for me. Plus, I never thought that they would make a sequel in my lifetime, you know what I mean? But like, I loved it. I mean, it had a very cliche plot, like the first one. But it's one of those movies, I don't care. I don't care. I enjoyed it. That's all that matters to me. That's it. End of story. And if you've seen the first one, did you see it in 3D, Spray?
back in 2009, probably not.
Probably not.
Quillfish.
Did you at least kind of enjoy the first one, or were you just like, eh?
No, I thought it was overhyped. I thought there was nothing unique or special about it. I said I don't really care. And like, I mean, the thing I think that was really good about the first one that is I definitely have to give it credit for is that the special effects were really good for 2009. That's about it. It's like the equivalent of a game that has really good graphics and everything else is like mid. Like it's not trash, but I didn't see anything in that movie that I wasn't expecting at all. Like,
Well,
I don't know. It's like Ready Player One for me, you know? It's like, oh, this is the gamer movie, guys.
Ready Player One.
And,
I've seen Ready Player One, and it was, for me, I think I would have enjoyed it if I had seen it in theaters in 3D, but this, for when I saw it on TV, it was, me being a sci-fi fan, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It wasn't, I mean, I'll watch it if it's on TV, but I'm not gonna, like, sit through the whole thing again, you know what I mean? Like, I'll sit and watch it. I've seen Avatar, the first one, so many fucking times that I can stand to watch, like, a couple of my favorite scenes, and then that's it. Like, that's all I can really stand to do for it, because I've seen it so many damn times.
I'm just a movie buff from, like, the 2010s back to, like, the 2000 and, like, or I'm, like, from the 1980s to the 2010s, like,
Since
after that, I don't know.
Because this movie was so surreal, and I really didn't get a chance to take in everything, me and my mom are going to go see it after the first year again, because I really want to, like, sit there and, like, pick through it with, like, an analyst eye, because the first time, it was just there to enjoy it. Second time, I want to see it, you know, like, pick up on things that, yeah. So,
I don't think I've ever seen a movie twice in theaters, actually, now that I think about it.
I think I saw, you know what? I actually did see a movie twice in theaters. I saw Jurassic World technically twice.
I never saw
First
that.
time.
Yeah.
Hear me out. Jurassic World, because nobody would take me to see it, I bootlegged it. And I saw it on my computer.
Of course, you bootlegged it legally, of course, right? You wouldn't actually admit to a crime on a YouTube stream, would you?
Oh, no.
It was a completely
No,
legitimate copy.
not.
It's just, you know, we use bootleg here as an adjective, you know? Like, that was bootleg, homie.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. No, I'm serious.
Yeah, legitimate
the
copy.
movie picture,
Totally.
the Motion Picture Associations of America, we would never condone that here. Listen, this is like when I say my quant on 14, same thing.
Editor, Editor Spray cut this out.
It's a live stream. I'm not editing this. I'm lazy. Listen,
Okay.
my thing with my
here's the
friends
thing.
is I always say, do
I-
not make me testify in court for anything, for or against you. That's all I ask. That's my policy.
Okay. All right. So anyway,
I found it.
Ooh,
This
nice.
ugly looking
All right,
fucker.
so I saw it, and I was so like, because I grew up with the original Jurassic Parks, and I was just like, dinosaurs. Like I was one of those kids, and I ended up going and see it in theaters towards the very end when it's going out, finally, and I was like, yeah, because for some reason, dinosaurs eating people actually makes me feel better. I don't know what it is. It's just
That movie is very brutal, by the way. Jurassic Park 1 is a very brutal movie.
It is.
It's
but
a
it's
very
satisfying.
brutal movie. It's a
Tell me it's
science
not
fiction
satisfying.
horror movie. I don't know if they actually consider it to be horror, but I think it has a lot of
It's
horror
not. I
elements for
think it-
sure.
I think it is horror, but for me, it's not.
It's definitely on the border for sure.
It's definitely on.
I think
but
it's more on the sci-fi part, but it is definitely you could see the
Tell me-
border. Yeah.
Tell me it's not satisfying though. To watch
Some
dinosaurs
people.
eat people.
Some of the people, right? So like Nedry, and this is cool because when I played the Jurassic Park Telltale game, you actually find Nedry because
Yeah. I actually saw a let's play for that. Yeah.
I cannot
can't
believe they
figure out
made that
what
game a
it's
decade ago, by the way. And nobody remembers it because the year after they made that game, which was more funny than bad, it was only $40 when I bought it, so I'm not like super torn up about it. But like the year after they made that game, by the way, I'm speaking about Telltale for people who don't know, they made a Jurassic Park Telltale game. The year after that, they made Walking Dead, and that's what everybody remembers them for, is Walking Dead.
I know they've done a Game of Thrones one as well.
Yeah,
They've done
at
least one Game of Thrones.
I was
so-
going to play it, and then like season 7 happened, and I was like, yeah, I don't like this show anymore. And then after that, I was
Oh,
kind of like,
actually-
yeah.
My aunt's seen House of the Dragon. I am going to get her to watch the entire Game of Thrones. She is going to lose her shit.
I like my
She
thing
does-
is it was good up until like season
Yes.
6, and then after
Yes,
that, I couldn't
know.
get behind it.
Yeah,
But
She doesn't like when animals get hurt. She's like,
You're evil.
freaking
You're
out,
evil.
like,
You're evil. Nope. You can't do that to somebody.
to be fair, I had to quit the show for at least 3 months because of what happened to that horse, where it got its head chopped off. I literally I literally had to pause the damn thing and go puke in the damn toilet because it shocked me out of nowhere. Like I was like having a full panic attack, puking. Like I mean, it was bad, and my friend Saren forced me to. She's like, just pick it up again. I swear,
It gets
It gets
better,
better.
and then it got worse.
it gets better. yeah.
It gets
Make it
better.
grow
Don't
faster.
worry.
Make me grow attached to the dire wolves. They die. Make me
Yeah.
grow attached to the dragons.
So
They die
many,
too.
so many characters and plot lines were obviously cut because they wanted to fucking go work on that Star Wars show or whatever. Like, it just baffles me because even Martin was like, dude, we could have, hey, welcome Devin, welcome to the stream, by the way.
Hi, Devin.
Even George R.R. Martin was like, dude, we could make like 12, 13 seasons of this show. You know, like, what the hell are we doing ending at 8?
He hasn't even finished.
Yeah, he hasn't finished his books. But to be fair, they diverged anyway. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if his books don't sell well anymore
What-
because, like, people already know it's
No,
going to
what-
be kind of
But
bad.
what I was told by my friend Saren, who read an article about it, I laughed my ass off. He said, "Well, I know now not what to do with my books." After
Yeah, I know. Like, why would you buy that? Even if it's, like, slightly different. It's over. And I think that even he
I
knows,
know,
like...
but the whole thing was season 8 was a test to see how people would react. If
Yeah,
they
now he knows
did
what
this
not to do.
series.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Nope, I'm not going to do this to my books." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
But my thing, though, is that, and this might be my opinion, is that I don't think that he was going to do that. I think he's a better writer than D&D, obviously, and I just think that D&D just did weird shit. And that's the thing I get from a lot of games. It's like Last of Us 2, Star Wars, you know, all these other franchises. I just think that a bunch of people think that they have crazy fucking good ideas, and they don't. And then... Oh, wait, does this thing have a Premier Ball? Did I just waste that?
By the way...
Fuck. Whatever.
Make sure you're...
care.
Okay, so I hate to push this, but make sure you're using the Let's Go feature if you can't find certain items in the shop. Because your Pokemon will pick up items as you go. They do that in Let's Go when you have them out running around with you. Make sure it's like a fast Pokemon like Galley. It's fast. Have it out in Let's Go mode, or just it's not even battle ready. Just it's following and zipping behind you. It'll go around and pick up items. So like you can go through the desert. It'll pick up stones and like comet shards and shit like that. So I mean, it's actually worth it if you have that going. So.
Absolutely,
I mean, it's not just, again, the items.
My thing is that if I'm mounted, it takes too long for them to catch up, and then they automatically recall. So
That's
it's like
what
I have to
said.
run around.
Use a Galley. Use Galley, because
Can Galley
Galley
keep
is...
up? Let's see.
Yeah, probably good.
Let's see. Maybe
I'm
I can't boost. Okay, let's try not boosting. Okay, if you don't boost,
Yeah.
No. You have to go a little slow. That's unfortunate.
I mean, you could use... Do you have like a... I mean, my Meowscarada can keep up.
Okay,
So
maybe some Pokemon are faster than others, yeah.
Yeah, I thought Galley was quicker than others. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no problem. It's fine. Yeah, but Devin, I agree with you, by the way. Golden Go can keep up. Oh, yeah, that's another one. Yeah. Okay, so I'll actually use my Golden Go when I get it. I think I'm getting close, by the way. But yeah, Devin, I agree with you. They diverged at Season 4 from the books for the most part. And then after that, you could see that they're not really great writers. And it suffered a lot. And then characters just became not themselves. And then, like, I just kind of... Even in Season 6, I was like, yeah, this show is not going to go well at the end, is it? And I was right, and I hate to be right about that, because that was like one of the fastest turnarounds of a franchise, where I went from, I don't care, it's normie stuff, to, wow, this is actually pretty good and interesting and really fucking cool, to, oh my god, I can't wait for it, I'm all caught up, to, wow, this sucks now. Like, in record time. It took me almost like 15 years of being a Star Wars fan to achieve that. I got that whiplash in like a year and a half of Game of Thrones, right? Because I caught up right at the end of Season 4. And then I watched Season 5, and I was like, it was, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't as amazing. And I was like, okay, maybe Season 6 will be better. No. It was all downhill from there, sadly. And so that's why, like, to me, it's significant, because it's like the biggest whiplash of, wow, this franchise is awesome, to, wow, this franchise sucks, and I don't care about it. And they ticked all the boxes. You have all... It's dumb. I just wish we could just have a story where characters are cool, and I don't feel like they're ticking off diversity boxes just because. Like, that's like the lamest form of just anything to me, and it's the fastest way to make me not interested in whatever you're selling. I need to evolve Granny. How the fuck did this thing evolve? I actually have no idea. Let's see. Level 38. Okay, we can do this easily. So yeah, I don't know. That's why, like, I was actually going to play that Game of Thrones Telltale game, but part of it was also just burnout from Telltale games, right? Oh shit, that was just a little too much. Whoops. So it just didn't happen. Like, I genuinely was going to do, like, a bunch of stuff, and just, yeah. There's a Terratox... Didn't I catch a Terratoxapex? Wait, hold on. Did I catch a Toxapex already?
You might have.
Hold on, we're about to see if it gets registered. Maybe I didn't. No, I think I might have fought a No, I fought a Toxapex. One of the trainers in the Ace tournament has a Toxapex. I think. Right? Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I was about to say, what? But yeah, like I said, this 400 Pokemon is not a lot. Like, this is chump change, right? The hardest part is that some of them are just, like, game locked, right? So you have to trade to get them, which is fine. But, like, 400 Pokemon is not a lot. Like, this is... Like, if I really wanted to knuckle down and do it and like go hardcore about it, I could, and it would be super fast and easy. But you know, I'm just chill now. I don't really care that much. You know, I don't have to struggle. Oh wait, no, this is the Toxapex I care about. My bad. I'm not gonna drop it in. I care about this one. The other one I'll dump in. Obviously we could fill in the blanks later. There's no rush to fill in blanks. So we have Toxapex. I'll mark that off. I have a Salandit somewhere I can evolve. And then I have to evolve Armarouge, which I will do for an Armarouge I care about. Is that it? Yes, here we go. I caught this thing with a Pokeball, by the way. Tell me how mad I am. I caught this stupid thing with a Pokeball, and I wish I had a what's it called? Listen, I just like Premier Balls, okay? Like, I don't know what it is. They're just really nice looking. No, that was probably a little too much, honestly. Not sure if you ever watched Soul Eater. Oh, I love anime. I love anime.
Soul Eater's good. Oh,
I love anime,
so the one
yeah.
thing to say about Soul Eater, dub or sub is good. It is probably the only anime I'll probably say is that about. Actually, no, I take that back.
I exclusively listen to dub, honestly.
Warren High School Host Club had a really good dub,
Oh,
too.
of course you like that. Man, so many people I
Yes,
know like that.
Big deal.
I have
Big
never met a man who has watched or like, but that's I know that. And listen, I watched Sailor Moon. Okay, I haven't watched it in almost 20 years, but when I was a kid, I thought Tuxedo Mask was fucking cool. Okay, I thought he was the shit. Every time he shows up, it's awesome. But anyway, I love anime. I've never seen Soul Eater though. But yeah, no.
Soul Eater's pretty good. Yeah.
My favorite anime is Cursed, by the way. Like, Yu Yu Hakusho, basically, without even spoiling it, they start up one more arc, and then it feels like he quit halfway through the arc and was just like, I'm never writing again. And that's it. It literally ends, like, on the biggest, like, oh, there's gonna be a tournament, you know, whatever. And, like, it doesn't end on, like, a nothing burger, right? Like, they definitely resolve the plot. It just feels very sudden. It feels like after the Sensui arc, they were kind of like, oh, we could go for another arc or two, right? And then he just stops halfway through what would have been another arc. And, like, it's not bad. It's a very feelsy ending. I feel good about it. If it never gets a sequel, I'm cool with it. I think it's cool that Yusuke is in, was it Jump Force or J-Stars or one of them? Because I like that fucking show. That show was what got me into anime. Like that and, like, a couple other Toonami shows. And while I won't say the story took as much of a nosedive as Game of Thrones after they ran out of manga content, you actually feel the way the story shifted and changed course. That's how I feel about a lot of anime, though, as they get further and further. Even with manga guidance, I just feel like things change, right? So that's like episode like 1 of Naruto versus the finale of Shippuden are like 2 different shows entirely. It's like one is actual like ninjas and stealth and stuff, and the other is like my big power ball of death is bigger than yours. Like Dragon Ball Z style. And I don't mind a little bit of that, right? Because if it was just like stealth the whole anime, it would be boring. But like the power creep definitely ascended way too hard, in my opinion.
Sorry, my dog is grunting at me. What?
That's fine. What was I doing again? Okay, so we have Salazzle.
You know how huskies will talk? You've seen talking husky videos? Yeah,
no,
she
I've
does that.
never seen that.
You've never seen husky? Oh my god.
I don't have dogs. I'm not even a fan of dogs.
I know, but I'm just saying. Huskies are known for talking, which means you say something, and they'll like make like a talk back. Like they will talk back. Like it's actually kind of funny.
Oh, so they recognize speech basically, or not like speech, but they understand the concept of equating barks to talking.
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool, actually.
And Piper, my dog, she more or less I've taught her to talk back. And she was laying. She likes to lay like right under my chair and right by my desk. And I guess she just got tired of me talking and decided that she was gonna talk back. She went like, "Arr, arr." I'm like, "What?" And she just, yeah.
But Devin,
too. My cat will talk back too.
I've seen cats do that, yeah. I don't know if that's officially the reason, Devin. That's just what it feels like to me, obviously. So it could be, I could be wrong about it, but I feel like they started up another, like, you know how they'll like get mangaka to like write like ridiculous amounts of stuff, right? And like,
Oh right, did you hatch that Sprigatito and White Coco?
oh yeah, I
like
evolved
did?
all those. Oh yeah, I bred the shit out of them. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, like I don't know if that's like the official reason or the actual reason. It feels like watching it when I was like a teenager, right? It was like, damn, it feels like they were going somewhere with this, and then either they like had regrets or doubled back, and then they were just like, no, we're not doing this today, and that's it. Which one's the one that evolves it into? I just need to buy one of each anyway. It doesn't matter. I need to farm money afterwards as well. There's like no really good money farm in this game, sadly. It's either the Ace Tournament, raids, which give you like items to sell, or yeah, it's not great. Another anime I really like, Devin, is World Trigger. I actually really like World Trigger, but the sad part is that like,
but I've never seen it. It sounds familiar, but I've never seen it.
oh, it's such a good anime. But it's not like M-rated at all. There's nothing gory or anything ridiculous about it. I love that anime. What's crazy is it ran for like 50 or 60 episodes, and then just one day they were just like, yeah, we're done. And then it came back for a couple seasons. I love World Trigger. And that's one of my favorite animes, like, out of nowhere. You know, everyone over here was like, I love Darling in the Franxx. I want to be like Zero Two. And like, that's fine. I didn't think Darling in the Franxx was terrible. The innuendos were hilarious, though. But yeah, like, oh, hold on. We do actually have Applin in the correct spot. Like, what are the other anime? Like, okay. So, I know, okay, this is a little bit of a bad one, right? Not really, because I like to separate art from artist. But one of the anime I was getting into and just didn't finish just because of random nonsense was Rurouni Kenshin. Now, if you know that anime, you already know what's up with...
Rebooting that? They're rebooting it.
Yeah, they're like rebooting or like doing something else. Now, I don't know how much the actual guy is involved with. He was, without actually saying it on YouTube, so I can monetize this someday.
I know.
He was consuming cheese pizza. Let's say that. And if you know, you know, and if you don't, you're gonna Google it, and then you will know. And, you know, whatever the reasoning, I don't know the full details around it. Like, he kind of tarnished his own anime's image. So that might be a big reason why they're rebooting it, because, you know, they could make money, they could maybe just only pay him royalties and basically tell him to piss off. But yeah, like, I was like, dude, this is a cool anime. It's literally The Wandering Swordsman. I was like, this is actually, like, an interesting anime. And all good things must come to an end, sadly.
You need to move that Salazzle, yeah.
Well, I plan to use that one, so that's why. Anything I plan to use doesn't go in the dex, because I don't want to have to reach for it. My living dexes are full of, like, random Pokemon that just aren't worth anything, really.
You have, why haven't you gotten a Pawmot yet?
I do have a Pawmot. It's just not in the dex.
For the living dex.
I have to walk another 1,000 steps. That's work. I just didn't get around to it. Okay, maybe, what, 2 will be good? Oh, yes.
25.
Okay, I think now I have to enter a battle or something, and then they evolve?
No, you can just evolve it at 25. You actually get an evolution streak if you evolve it at 25.
Oh, well, it's at 26 now.
I don't know, well, I mean, I don't know.
Here's what we'll do.
Oh yeah, you gotta do an evolute, like,
Yep, that's exactly what it is. I've been on the internet long enough. Yep. So he does that, and just, like, it's just like, well, now I don't even, you know, I was just like, damn. Like, I'm just, like, I just haven't put it off because of that, but I'm like, you know, I'll have to watch that with that in the back of my head, you know? And I'm just like... It's like, I guess the similar feeling would be like if you watched Alien Covenant after the Jussie Smollett trial. Or if you watch anything Amber Heard's in after the Johnny Depp trial. It's like...
Did you hear Jerry Bruckheimer wants Johnny Depp back now for Pirates of the Caribbean?
Of course they do, because that new one's gonna fail. That new one is doomed to fail.
Don't get me wrong. I think the actress that they picked is good. but I don't want to see a female Pirates Caribbean. Pirates
I-
Caribbean is nothing without Johnny Depp.
Yeah, and that's just the thing. It's like, it's without him, that series is nothing. That series is seriously nothing. He is the heart of that series. It's hard enough to even replace the people like Devin brings up Jeepers Creepers, right? Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. I forget what he did. Probably the same thing, knowing Hollywood. But like, it's not the same without like the classic people that made it, right? That's like a Terminator film with no Arnold, you know? It's like, once Arnold is too old to act, I mean, that man is in amazing shape, but you know, he's getting up there, right? Like, what's a Terminator movie without Arnold? That's why they bring him back every single time, because he's just the dude. He is the Terminator, man. That might be his most iconic role. It's not Kindergarten Cop. It's Terminator. He's the T-1000. For better or for worse. They can't escape it. It's like a Star Wars film where they didn't bring back the 3 original people. You know? It's not the same. So, yeah. That's basically the gist of it. It's like, they have to bring them back, you know? Alright, what's a high-level place again? There's like no good high-level places on this map. Like, at all.
You could just give it like a few candies and then just go and kill something.
Well, no, I did, and it didn't evolve.
Well, did you check?
Yeah, I checked. I'm looking right at Tandem Mouse.
No, did you check? Did you actually check?
Yes, I opened the menu. It still says Tandem Mouse. So, okay, let me look it up before I waste more time, because we're being very productive this stream. Tandem Mouse. Let's see. It evolves into Mousehold only when leveled up in battle. It will still evolve and skip the evolution. Okay, you have to level it up in a battle. Okay, that's why. You can't just use candies to boost it to a certain level. So let me use...
No, I'm saying boost it a little.
Yeah, a little bit. So we'll use 2 smalls. Okay, we'll use another 2. We'll use 3. Okay.
Actually, use like XS. Like,
we'll use another 3. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to do... Oh, there's a level 55 Braviary I could go fight. Maybe we won't even need all that. What the hell's that? Fancy. Yeah, Johnny Depp's Brand of Insane. Yeah, that's the thing. He's a good actor. And following that case was one of the actual most, like, gut-wrenching, like, goddams in my life, man. What a fucking nightmare we live in. And they canned him from Fantastic Beasts, by the way, over this. They got rid of him. And, like, I don't know, like, even if you invite him back, I just think it's more like, you know, it's like...
It's not worth his time. It's not worth his time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the money might be, but, like, you know where their allegiance lies, I think, is the biggest thing. You know that, and they just did it to Henry Cavill. He left The Witcher. Okay, now it should evolve. Yep, Mousehold, very nice.
He left the Witcher. Okay, so he left Superman, right? And then he went to The Witcher. He stayed for 2 seasons, and now he's leaving The Witcher.
And I feel like they screwed him.
Something, and then he backed out, and now it's like, what?
I feel like they screwed him. I think that they gave him a verbal agreement that he could come back and play Superman, and then they screwed him. And, like, I don't want to get, like, super, like, conspiracy, but I think it's totally on brand for Hollywood. I think that they definitely, like, if you see their reaction to what they did with the Sonic movie and how they listened to the people who actually wanted to see real Sonic in the movie, like, I think that there's definitely some kickback where it's like, oh, well, we make the movies. It's not your job to tell us how to make them. And they have their noses firmly planted up their asses about it. And this is why I don't really watch any movies anymore. The last movie I saw was Sonic. And that's it. I have not seen any movie since then. And I feel like part of that is just because, 1, I don't really like any movies coming out, and 2, these people are like shitbags. Like, I don't really like go out and support them. I don't really want to go do the whole movie experience, and just I think that Hollywood is full of evil ass people. So, unfortunately, even as much as I like some of the actors in these movies, I just don't care. Like, the thought doesn't really cross my mind. I don't give a shit. Especially when they ruin shit, like making Ray a Mary Sue and shit. Like, why would I go watch anything? I'm done. You've burnt me out on it. I used to be really mad about it, and then eventually I was just like, but that's just life. I just won't give them money. So, whatever. They can carry on making their $1 billion shits without me, and that's what happened to all the Sandiles I fucking hatched. So yeah, that's just why I stopped caring about a lot of stuff. I just realized, like, a rant could be a fun thing, you know, just to like shoot the shit, be mad for a little bit or whatever. But after a point, I'm just tired, man. Like, I just don't want to give them any money. I don't care. Especially when they attack the fans for being like, hey, could you make something like, you know, kind of true to the original or something? Like, yeah, no, I'm getting sick of them attacking the fans over stuff. I really am. Like, sometimes the fans can do fucked up stuff, right? Like, I've seen that happen. But, like, also, I just think these people are pieces of shit. So, they don't have any of my sympathy. They clearly... Quentin Flynn gets pushed under a steamroller when he's the one being fucking harassed. Vic Mignogna gets pushed under a steamroller. All these dudes just get to be axed and shit canned when it's, you know, when it appeases these companies. And like, you know, I'm just tired of it. It makes me just hate these people. So I just don't associate with it. The first loyalty is money, either long-term or short-term. Yeah, it's money, and it's also a little bit of political stuff. I think not necessarily like left and right, but just like certain things, like they want to tick off diversity boxes, and I'm tired of them wanting to do that, dude. Just make a fucking good movie, make a good video game. No one cares. Damn, that is a very long fucking neck on that orthworm. I'm tired of it, man. I just want a good fucking movie where it feels like all the characters do things that are pretty reasonably smart and in character, and if not, there's good writing and good reason behind it, not just and then this happened and then this happened. Like, that's like Disney, like cartoon writing. And I know cartoons that don't even act that way, right? Like even Avatar, the good part does not act that way. That's why I could not finish Korra. I like the original Avatar to some degree, and then like Korra comes along, I'm like, wow, I just don't care about any of this at all. And like by season 2 of it, I'm like, this is like about spirits like whipping each other instead of like the elements in harmony. Like, I don't care. This is like, it's Godzilla complex. It's like bigger is always better no matter what. And sometimes, most of the time, I'd argue that that's not true. I think that being subtle and having better, there's a lot of fucking Sandacondas. When I needed to find one, I couldn't find one, by the way. But, I don't know. Where the hell does Relor spawn, by the way? Is that a daytime only spawn, perhaps?
Lore, Railor.
Do I have Tinkatot?
Oh, that's the Dung Beetle Pokemon.
Because I've seen it, and now I need to find it.
It might be a daytime spawn. It might be. I don't think it is, but I'll look it up.
I don't know, I don't think that's an excuse. Arcane had some pretty obvious diversity. They didn't shove it down your throat. Is there still made a good fucking story? Yeah, it's possible. They choose one and they don't need to choose one. I think that you could do both. But I'd rather you make a good story before you tick boxes. But I mean, I don't know. People see stuff, so maybe that's just how it goes.
They only be found in one location of the Paldea map, and that is the Asado Desert.
Yeah, it's a daytime spawn then.
This is not spawn in all quadrants of the space, so use the map below to guide you on your travels. So, basically, check your map.
But for every Arcane, Devin, there's a Star Wars, and that's the thing that really bothers me. If it was once or twice off, maybe I could agree to it, but it gets to a point where it's not. That's the minority, at least of the stuff that I've seen, and definitely the minority of like major things. And I think you could do both. I think that and I'm mildly censoring myself because I know the YouTube overlords would hate me if I actually went all out. That's for the day I get banned and I start streaming on DLive or something. That's when I go all out about ranting, but I'm okay for it. Dude, I cannot believe I cannot find one of these now. I'm about to just evolve the one I have, and then later I'll just catch another one. This is... I could just breed another one. Yeah, I just breed another. Fuck this. There's no way I could be doing this much. Alright, does Relor evolve with leveling? The answer is hopefully yes.
It evolves with the, Let's Go feature. Oh, it's 1,000 steps with a, rare candy. I told you there were 3 Pokemon. Pomo, the Scarab Pokemon, or the Dung Beetle, my bad, and fucking,
I just found one.
Yeah, I know, there's 2 right there. I see them on the screen. There's 3.
Well, I'm walking this one, so I can't do it now.
I mean, no, go to the freaking, Port Marinata and run 3 laps around with the Pokemon, and then use a rare candy.
But you don't like walking through the desert? This is fun. This is exciting.
If I'm gonna walk through I literally am back at the Ruby Sea in Final Fantasy XIV, and you know how I feel about the Ruby Sea area.
I loved it. I loved slow swimming around.
No! It took me so long to get through the Ruby Sea area. Because I know my fixation on
What is wrong?
I do not like seeing gold things on my map.
Dude, this is the
my
fucking
God.
worst. This feature is awful. Wow, this is really trash. Now there's 50 of them. Ever play Project Zomboid? I think I've heard of it, but the answer's no. I've been pretty contained in what I've played over the last, like, couple of months, honestly. If it's not on the channel, I probably am not playing it. Come on, catch up. This is ridiculous. Ash, have you played Project Zomboid? He asked either of us.
I have no idea what that is, and I don't. If it's a zombie game, I ain't fucking touching it.
Why? Resident Evil's great.
Bro, you know I have a phobia of zombies. I have a phobia of zombies.
You do?
No.
I actually don't know that.
I have said this multiple times. No.
I forget.
Yeah, no shit.
I wasn't sure. Like, hyper-realistic zombie survival definitely has charm. Man, I just wish I could play Zombie Escape on Counter-Strike again. Fucking play Mines of Moria. Oh, that shit. Dude, like, how is a free-to-play... Well, Source wasn't free-to-play, but how is a free zombie mod map, like, one of the most exciting things I played in my life? Like, actually. I paid no money for that. That man probably made that map for, like, little to no actual money. And all these devs are over here. The fucking Arkham Knight dev is like, well, you should really be paying us $90. I'm like, bro, when you give me a $90 fucking game, maybe I'll pay $90 fucking dollars for it. These dudes will make us a $50, $40 game and tell you to pay $90 or $100 for it. Man, they already know what you could suck. That's ridiculous. Also, Ash, not sure if it changed your mind, but there's an option for turning zombies off and playing a survival simulator. I believe so anyway. See, there you go.
Nope. 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 No, 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 no. Where's that note? Where's
it's
that
the
cat that
aesthetic.
says, no, 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 no.
It's
Me
the
right
aesthetic.
now.
It probably is what it is. Because, you know, some games can be horror and, like, it's just the environment, you know? That's why, like, Fallout has actually given me some legitimate jump scares walking through, like, a building and then a ghoul comes out of nowhere. Yeah, sometimes I get scared playing, like, non-horror games. And I'm just like, dude, this is literally not even your genre. You're not supposed to do this. Just trying to enjoy my life, you know? Alright, come on, roll out. This has to be 1,000 steps. There's no way. I feel like we have definitely walked enough. My game is lagging. Is it time to crash?
Bro, you're not no, that's not that. You're gonna have to go to Port Marinata.
Why?
The only way you're gonna know is if you use a rare candy.
I mean, I've done this before with Palmbot. I walked around the desert for, like, I think 10 minutes and I got it.
You're gonna have to use a rare candy to find out. That's the only way.
Okay, let's try now. I'd like to use some smalls, honestly. Can I just use some smalls to do this?
It just, yeah, just
There
one
we go.
level.
Very nice. Easy. Now I'm gonna go back and catch another one, damn it. But yeah, you know what, Devin, there's actually a game developer that I like. What the fuck is this? Oh, I guess it's actually supposed to be a scarab. Was it psychic?
Yeah, it's a scarab.
An infant
So,
sleeps
okay,
inside the
shiny
ball?
one, though, the
Okay.
shiny one is worth getting. The shiny one is really cool.
Well, never gonna get it then. It learns Revival Blessing too. What? I hate this move. They really should remove that shit. Anyway.
What is the evolution called? Rabsca? I believe it's called Rabsca.
Oh my god,
Shiny
Rabsca is just Scarab with the flipped. Oh my lord. I cannot believe.
Yes. Shiny Rabsca is fucking baller.
I wouldn't say
Actually,
it's
no,
horror
you know
per
what?
se, but it can
The
definitely
original.
turn your.
I prefer the original one. I prefer the original one better. It's based. Okay, so it's based on. Actually, it's not even based on a scarab. It's based on a heart scarab. Heart scarabs are history lesson. Are in Egyptian funeral rites. They would make something called a heart scarab that, because they took out all the organs and shit, it would represent the heart, kind of, or something along those lines. And you can buy them now, but they're considered sacred amulets. So for someone that's like neo-pagan like me, it's kind of sacred to have like a heart scarab. I actually need to buy one. Hold on. But I used to have a bracelet, like one mana turquoise. Like they're pretty important. So it's actually kind of cool they actually did that for this region. It has nothing to do with the region. But it's still
No! Oh my god.
Like,
Dude.
do everyone a fucking favor and do
Dude.
yourself.
You motherfuckers at Game Freak keep giving these fucking Pokemon recoil and self-knockout moves. I hate you. I know it's one employee doing it too, just to troll people like me. Just to troll false swipers. You piece of shit. I hate it. Yeah, I'm throwing a quick ball. Fuck this. And if not, I don't know. I'll just throw Ultra Balls till I catch it. I have like 100 of them. That's ridiculous. Oh, my first move is takedown, guys. I'm really smart. Where are these damn things? See, I know self-preservation. I'm really smart. Takedown. Good. Critical. Thank you. Alright, that was easy. I actually will need to catch one in a Premier Ball, but I guess that's not happening today. Anyway. They had a couple of those Ekans-like Pokemon names. I mean, I'm not totally against it. Now, what is, the Ostrich name supposed to be exactly? That's the one that I'm confused by.
Is based on ESP, like
Yeah.
Espeon,
Yeah.
EXP, and then Athra is like basically Cleopatra.
Oh, that's cool that they have like Egyptian Pokemon, but we're not in Egypt because they'll probably never make a Pokemon game in Egypt. That's cool though.
And that makes me sad.
All right, we did get Palafin. All right, let's evolve Impidimp. Impidimp is just level up, so we could just
honestly, Athra is not a bad Pokemon to use because it can learn. It's fast. It can learn Psychic. It's a special attacker, but it's a mix. It can learn, like, mine had Drill Peck, Dazzling Gleam, Psychic, and something else, and I had it boosted for special attack, and it just one-hit everything as long as it didn't die. It would have turned out to be last hand. But, yeah, so, you could test it out and see if you would want to use one in, like, competitive play, but I don't think they're using it for competitive play, honestly. Honestly, I want to see the only region form that I can think of that I would want to see would be an Egyptian form Lucario. Or a Lucario that has, like, more Egyptian style, like, markings and stuff. definitely more based on Anubis, you know, like fighting ghost types instead. I think that would be pretty cool. Lucario is already badass and it already gets a Mega, but still a regional form that's more clearly based on Anubis would be pretty badass.
It's also one of those Pokemon that will never not be in the decks. There's just certain Pokemon that have been in every game for the last, you know.
So, Lucario and Eevee, I see no problem in not having them in there forever.
I just think that playing favorites is kind of not great. I just think that we shouldn't play favorites. We should just put them all in. There's no reason not to. I've ranted about this till I was blue in the face. I know
agree.
Everyone agrees, but the idiots that run the fucking company. That's what floors me. Nobody would say no to this. So why? Oh God, I hate them. They're idiots. They're idiots. They're idiots. They're just dumb. All right, let me evolve Tinkertuff.
They can be a lot different, but not so.
What level does this thing evolve at? Who knows? Just give it like 5.
I mean, even then, like if I was running Pokemon, initially I would release like the base game with
everything in it, right? Like
with so many Pokemon, right? And then what I would do is later start patching the Pokemon in, like say like every like maybe 50 to 100 Pokemon with every patch. That's fair.
I mean, I would be fine if they patched it in, like, piece by piece, you know? Because, like, 400 Pokemon's nothing. Like, I did, what, maybe one major catching stream? Well, all 4 of my streams were catching streams, I guess. But, like, I barely did anything, and, like, we're basically done. Like, this might have been one of the easiest dexes to fill out, 1,000%. There was almost nothing challenging in this dex that besides the trades for other Pokemon. Like, obviously, there's no way for me to have...
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Yes.
There is probably going to be DLC. You didn't get Sword and Shield DLC. Are you going to get Violet or Scarlet and Violet DLC?
I don't know. Probably not. Whoops.
If it proves to have an interesting enough story, would you do it?
No, story. You can't sell me on story in this game anymore.
Okay, what about interesting enough Pokemon? Because let's say I can't get all of them because it's a pain in my fucking ass to generate them.
Well, maybe I'll just say fuck it. You know, like I really already should not even be making concessions to play it. But I mean, it brings the people out to the content, and I'll do anything for that, I guess. So here we are. I was able to get it for $20. So.
And you'll do anything for views on certain streams. It's all coming together. Yeah. It's all coming together.
So what you're telling me, Devin, is it's kind of like it's like DayZ a bit. I didn't really ever play DayZ. My friends did. That was their game for sure. I didn't really play it. That's kind of cool though. Like you could die and then you could get your stuff back. Like what other game did that? I think it was Zombie U. Remember when they had Zombie U as like a crazy Wii U exclusive? Like it in and of itself a remake of like this old like ancient fucking game no one around even plays. All the people that probably played it back in the day probably left to go do something else. So, but I mean that's cool, right? Like it doesn't die. It's just, you know. Wait, hold on, where the fuck is this? I know I have a fucking teacup or whatever it is. Cracked pot. Here we go. I like how the phone doesn't disappear, but you disappear. That's just the weirdest part. Now this is a Luigi's Mansion enemy. I've always thought about it like that too. The phony form. Okay, now we have Poltegeist. I need to catch another Sinistee. As a matter of fact, I'm about to experience my first death in the game. I'm about 95% positive my character was just infected. You know what that's like? I don't know if you've ever played The Division, but The Division had survival. The reason why you can't just have a Division game go on forever in survival is because you're infected with sepsis, and you have to get on an escape helicopter before you die from sepsis. Now, what you can do is you can use medicine to, like, stop your timer, but the more medicine you use, the slower your time, like, the more diminishing returns you get. So I think it's, at first, it'll, like, one of the shots will, like, pause your timer for, like, 5 minutes, maybe. And then once that's out, the next one is 3, and then 2, and then 1. It's like something like that. It's been a long time since I played this, by the way. And I wish they would just release that, man. Like, I think that Survival on the Division was the best. It was the best battle royale, for sure. And I like that you could play it at your pace. So like the goal of it is to get into the dark zone, to signal for an extraction helicopter, and then to escape. But what you could do is, like, there's loot that you could actually get and then bring back to your major game. So what you could do is, most players just want to get in and out, right? So the first person in the dark zone has access to, like, the best gear, right? They have access to, you know, they could farm mobs, right? They could, you know, craft golden items. And also, by the way, the cold is also a factor. You lose body heat because it's like a big blizzard rolling through New York. It's so good. It's survival and multiplayer. It's such a good fucking mode. And I'm just so sad that, like, yeah, it's probably dead. And I don't have my character anymore. I don't have a PlayStation Live. It's so good. And it's like there's a blizzard going. You could die from the cold. You could die from combat. You could die from other players. You could die from sepsis if you take too long. I've never died from sepsis. That's almost impossible. But the thing is it's Division 1. I don't even think they have it in Division 2, because Division 2 takes place in the middle of summer. You can't, like, I guess you could die from heat stroke, but it's different, right? Like, so the cool thing, and I'll be done ranting about this, I swear. The cool thing about it, literally, is that, the cosmetics in the game, in that mode, actually serve a purpose, right? In the normal game, cosmetics just change how you look. It doesn't change combat or anything. Every cosmetic in survival increases how much heat you can keep on your body, right? So as the game progresses, the map gets colder, right? Or certain areas are colder or something, you start to lose body heat. If you get more you know, clothes on, better ranking clothes, in addition to, you know, the gear is for damage, but this is for heat. You could go into, like, colder areas and farm enemies and get items and equipment. It's such a good fucking mode. I wish I could just, like, scream at the top of my lungs, please release this. And I would love to play it. It's just a shame I don't have PlayStation Live, and both the people I played with no longer play video games with me. It's a shame. They're both doing their own thing. And I respect that. I missed that was some of the best content I think I ever made, for sure. Okay, speaking of that, we are missing only 8 Pokemon. We are missing Goldengo, Wo-Chien, Chien-Pao, Ting-Lu, Chi-Yu, Armarouge, Colossal. That's 7. What's the 8th Pokemon I'm missing? Hold on. Is it Baxcalibur? Yes, I don't have Baxcalibur. Or Arctibax, my bad.
Excalibur is easy to get. It evolves through level up.
Oh, I have a Baxcalibur. I don't have the middle one. I caught a Baxcalibur in a raid, I think.
Through level up, you're fine.
Oh, that's another thing. You have to eat and drink water as well. You get debuffed. You get thirsty and you get, like, hungry, and that, like, affects your aiming and shit. I forgot all about that. You're telling me about base settings for your base and Zomboid. Man, that was such a good fucking mode, man. I really hate what they did to the Division. They should have just released an expansion. Why did they have to make you start from nothing? Like, it was just perfect. The Manhattan Dark Zones are all connected. So the way the Dark Zones were is you could run from one Dark Zone area to the other. And it's like Manhattan, right? Like, this is almost like a near, like, 1-to-1 of Manhattan. So you could, like, get chased by people. You know, you kill them, you take their loot, you run your ass off. You know, like a Flintstones chase. And then you basically try to lose them. You could run through mob areas before they aggro to you. And then they get, you know, them chasing you get shot at. It's so good. I'm so sad that, like, I just did not play that game enough. Like, I did FOMO into that game much later when we finished the playthrough. I'm just sad that, like, it basically, most people were like, oh, it's just another shitty, you know, whatever, man. I really ought to see if anybody is still playing it, because I had such a good fucking time playing it when I was playing it. And I'm just sad that, like, it's basically over at this point. That shit really bothers me. That I did not play enough of that game. Just like the old Call of Duties, which is ironic, because I used to play way too much of them. Now I miss them. You know, like, I miss playing, like, booting up Black Ops and just playing on, you know, fucking whatever, jungle and all these weird maps. It was just a simpler time. with simpler games that just people thought it was cool and you did cool shit. The only thing about Black Ops that they kind of have to remove is that people could make like lewd emblems, basically. So people were making like, you know, if you played Black Ops, people were making a little bit of saucy emblems and stuff. I'm not even talking about like, you know, the World War II bad guy emblems. I'm talking about like people were making like asses and vaginas and stuff, and it's like, yeah, you're cool, bro. Yeah, no, it was a cool time because everybody. I had one of the best emblems ever. It was like a dude on a cliff, like sniping at night. I was like, wow. I put time into that. I think I have it saved somewhere. I'll show you, Ash, sometime. It's really cool. I like that you could make your own emblems in Black Ops 2. And no, was it 1? It was 1. Call of Duty was just different back in the day. You could just do so much more. It's a shame. Oh, we do have another Synesty. Okay, perfect. I'm just sad. Like, all my teenage years are gone. It's not just that I'm getting older, it's that this, like, they don't even make the stuff that I used to like. That's what bothers me more, if I'm being honest. Because I love that shit. I thought that was... Anyway, let's go catch a car call before I get too nostalgic. But yeah, the Division Survival, really, really amazing game mode. I have no idea what it's like in the present day. That would be my one thing I would tell you is I have no idea what it's like today. It could be more or less... Because what would happen is that you're playing PvE and PvP in it at the same time. So it would look to try to make a lobby of, I think, up to 24 people. At least if you played 3-man. I forget how many people, right? But like, let's say it was 24 people, regardless of how you split it. If it's teams of 1, you know, teams of 1, 12 teams of 2, 6 teams of 3... 6 teams of 3, I'm sorry. 8 teams of 3 or 4 teams of 6. And like, you all spawn in different areas around the map. So like, you could realistically encounter each other, or you could play the whole game for an hour, never see anybody else. And then, by the way, when you try to extract at the end of it, you have to fight hunters. Hunters are basically like super AI. Like, they play like humans. And you have to actually kill them before the helicopter comes in. So what you could do, right, because it usually takes a while to kill them, right? Because, you know, if you die, that's it. You don't come back, by the way. There's no, like, Warzone style res, even if you're with other people. If you die, you're dead. That's it. You're gone for however long the game, you know, however long the game is, right? And, like, obviously you could quit. But if your friends are there, you probably, you know, you're going to spectate them, whatever, right? What the hell's that? Of a room? All right, can I get the Carcoal to come out, please? Thank you. But yeah, like, so what people will do is they'll wait for you to try to extract. And then they'll call in, you know, you obviously have to trigger the hunters to show up. And then the hunters will show up, and then you got players trying to kill you. And remember, both of these things play similarly. So you don't know if that's a hunter or if it's a player on the other end until you get up close and you can see their name or not. So good. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm just having a nostalgia moment reliving that. It's been 6 years. Dude. It's been 6 years since I played it. And I still miss it, like, every day. Damn. That's a real shame that I mean, I could try to build up a character on the PC version, you know, but I'd have to run through the store. I don't even know, man. It's a damn shame that they fucking didn't do the Division the way they should. That game could have been so god tier, and I'm not even talking about the graphics. Because, like, people legitimately are a little bit too anal about graphics, right? And, I don't know. Anyway, I'm done ranting about that now. It was a really good thing, but yeah. Not the same, but playing Army of 2 was fun as hell, customizing and personalizing your mask. I like games where you can customize. For sure. It's funny, too, because the only time I played Army of 2 was, I bought Mercenaries 2. Mercenaries 2 doesn't boot on the 360 correctly. It's actually a glitch with the game. So what you have to do is you have to you have to download the Army of 2 demo. And then when you boot the Army of 2 demo, Mercenaries 2 works for some reason. It's the weirdest thing. It sounds like I'm lying. I had to do that back in the day to play Mercenaries 2. I don't know why that is. It's nobody, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mercenaries 2 is probably a decent game. The only reason people probably remembered it, for the most part, was because it had that really awesome commercial. And you know which one I'm talking about if you've seen it. Go look up Mercenaries 2 commercial on YouTube. Shit was so good. I bought the game because they had a fun little song for the fucking commercial. I thought it was one of the best commercials ever, man. Oh man. Okay, I'm sorry. What's up, Ash? How's it going? Okay, I need to evolve Armarouge. And then after that, we have the 4 legendary Pokemon in Golden Go, and then that's it. So, what is it? What did I say?
a guide?
No, I'll just Google it. What do I even have to do for this thing?
No, I mean, do you need a guide to, like, find all the stakes?
I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, maybe, I guess. Dude, this thing really does look like a Mega Man enemy. For real. Okay, so I'm going to, we don't have to level it. I will use this Armarouge as my own, and we'll just leave the living decks empty for now. That's fine. Now, I know I bred some Charcadets. I don't know where they are, though. Very unfortunate. Here they are. Is that a special attacker? It seems like it is. Absolutely.
It is, I think, a special attacker. Because
Fantastic.
Ceruledge is a physical attacker.
This one has fantastic special attack, so I'll probably roll with that one. Yeah, I only have 2, so I'm gonna roll with this one. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of games I miss. I remember before Fallout 4 came out, there were videos of people labeling the most retentive graphic nitpicks, literal dozens of red circle on a single fucking screen. See, this game, I think there's a line to draw, right? Because this game, 100%, should be, like, just destroyed for how awful it looks, right? But, like, then there's, like, Watch Dogs, yeah, they lied. I'm not trying to shield them. They shouldn't intentionally try to deceive people. That's fucked up of them. But was the game still decent? Yeah, I thought Watch Dogs 1 was a really fun game. You know, I've never been to Chicago, right? Some people will say, like, oh, you like New York games because you live in New York City. And that's true. But I also have never been to Chicago. I know nothing about it. The only part of Watch Dogs that I remember and, like, I could identify with is that the backstory of the game is, like, the blackout of 08. Right, or of 03, I'm sorry. Because I lived through that. It wasn't that bad. That was definitely one of the worst, like, I don't want to say one of the worst things that happened, but it was definitely one of those, like, you don't really get a lot of bad shit happen to you in New York unless you get robbed or murdered. But, like, that was, like, one of those things that was like, huh. So we really just can't even get water anymore. Yeah, what's up?
Yo-Yo Knight messaged me. He said he'll hunt some stuff when he gets home for those Armarouge items. He'll get them to me probably within the next couple of days.
Tell him no rush on that. Absolutely no rush.
Yeah, he knows. He has nothing better to do sometimes. So he's just like, why not?
Okay, fair, yeah.
I mean, at this point, me and my friends have completed the game. We're just like, oh, you got the game? Let us help you get the Pokédex done and everything else you need. Like, that's basically it.
I mean, so, there's only 5 more Pokemon to get, and 4 are legendaries, and 1
I mean,
is,
I'm talking, like, exclusive.
No, I know,
and, like,
I know.
You having to go to a Scarlet World just to get that done.
Yeah,
just to get all those exclusives.
That's just unfortunately
Even though it was a pain in the...
Yeah.
Honestly, it was a pain in the ass, but I had fun. I don't know if you did, but I had fun.
It was okay. I just wish you could see the other people. Yeah, I wish you could just...
It was
I did it with my
but
friends, and I was telling my friends, like, you can't even see them. And they were like, wow. And I'm like, what game do you think you're playing? Who made this? Alright, we need to evolve a Golden Go. How many coins do I have? It's actually a crafting item. Let's see. Oh, I have enough Gimme Ghoul coins. Okay, perfect. So let's evolve Golden Go. I think I actually hit the cap, so... Ooh, that's unfortunate. Do I have a Gimme Ghoul caught in a Premier Ball by any chance? Because that would be the one I would use. And, like, you could get multiple Golden Goes. It's probably not that terrible of a farm. It's not a great one, though. Don't get it twisted. No. Have I never caught a Gimme Ghoul in a Premier Ball? Because we're about to go do that. That shit happens in New York. 65% robbery and murder, 5% blackouts, 10%. It's less than 1%, honestly. That's the crazy part. It's a really small amount. PvP me? I do not have a team up. I'm trying to complete the decks today. But if you want, give me like another week and I'll have like a team up for sure. 20% rats. Ugh, dude, we don't have that many rats, man. People really blow that shit out of proportion. I hate that so much. Part of the thing I hate is that it takes so long to get the parts you need to change Terra types. I'm like, you know how many raids you have to do for Terra types? It's a lot. Like, it took me a long time to get the flying Terra types that I needed. And who knows, maybe someday there'll be another Pokemon I want to get a Terra type for, and you just have to start farming from zero. Because I'm not sticking around to do every single one that I find, you know? Like, it just take too long. Okay, well, we can't false swipe it. So I guess what we could do is we could bring, like, a level 50. Right? What's a level 50 Pokemon that we have in here? It does... What does it resist? I don't even know. What does Ghost resist anything? Poison, but I don't have any poison Pokemon. Okay, we'll try Braviary. Oh, fuck. This is very unfortunate. Dude, this game is trolling me, man. Of course. I'm like, oh, this is a level 50 area. Right? No. Yeah, no, the gyms kind of stop. I mean, what level were the Elite for again? Like 60s, maybe? 50s, 60s? I don't even know, man. I'm not gonna lie, like, there was a definite point, I think, right after I beat Iono, where the rest of the game became a cakewalk. Because she's not even supposed to be... No, I killed the Gimmighoul. So I just reloaded. Ever a place on Earth has rats or similar ones? Oh, we are Rat Central. It's just everyone thinks that we're like this rat motel. I haven't seen a rat since I went downtown. And that's because if you go in the subway, they're all in there. They're not running around the streets in the open, though. That's exceptionally rare, at least where I live, so. I mean, I don't want to T-pose on, like, Brooklyn, or I'll T-pose on the Bronx, for sure. The Bronx is a fucking shit neighborhood. Anyway, now that I'm gonna get killed tomorrow. A bunch of dudes in Timberlands, Yankees caps, and black North Face jackets are gonna roll up on me. Wait, I'm sorry. Did this thing just go from 30 to 35? Maybe it's random what level it is. That could also be true. I have no idea. Yeah, we have rats. It is what it is. Honestly, I'm more scared of the pigeons. Especially, like, you don't want to walk under, like, pigeons and shit, you know? Like, literally. I wonder if Seed Bomb is going to KO it. Oh! That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. And it's a critical? Dude! That was like one of the most perfect catches. It was 35? Okay, I'm not losing my mind then. I quit so fast, I didn't even register what level it was. Thank you. Yeah, good. Alright. So now we take out my friend Breloom. Take Gimmighoul. Right? It's got probably... Dude, does this thing have the best nature possible? I wonder if this thing's a physical attacker. Hold on, let me save. Fuck this. I know how this game is. Imagine the snow comes in and immediately, like, deletes my game and makes it crash. Yeah, that's the type of stuff I'm worried about. Alright, here we go. Gimmighoul are set spawns. It's the reason they can't be shiny. Yeah, anything set in this game cannot be shiny. That is true. But I really don't know what this Pokemon is supposed to be. It has a sturdy body made up of stacked coins. Goldengo overwhelms its enemies by firing coin after coin at them in quick succession. So it's just like greed incarnate, basically, with the snowboard.
It's meant to be like a snowboard person or something according to the picture.
It's the weirdest fucking Pokemon. I'm sorry. Like, whoa! Okay, there we go.
However, this thing kicks ass in raid battles.
Oh yeah, this is another one of those. Yeah, but it's hard to get. It's annoying to get. You have to have 999 Gimmighoul coins to get it, basically. Yeah, it also keeps up with you. So this is actually the Pokemon to let's go with for sure. All right, well, now it's time. I guess not. Maybe I got caught on something. Now it's time to begin hunting for the different spikes. So, I mean, I guess I'll just use a guide in the interest of time. I know I've run into like 2 or 3, so we'll just do that to save time. Okay, so I guess I should stop randomly rolling around. Okay. What do we have to do? Pull the spikes or whatever? Pokemon Violet spikes? Spike locations. That's not... All ominous black stakes?
Okay, go to bed. Go to bed, Piper.
Oh, there's multiple of... Oh, okay, I see. You need to pull all of them to access... Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Do you want a guide?
No, I already pulled up a guide. Okay. So hopefully they're all in like one area, so I'm not going all over the place for one. It seems like each...
I would start with Wo-Chien, which is the one like nearest nearest where you start the game, basically. It's
okay, yeah.
Oh
yeah. Are you on the Nintendo Life guide?
The history class, because she'll give you the locations. You don't have to do them, but if you do them, you get the location.
Yeah, I forgot all about the classes. That's actually funny.
Just look up a guide.
What level are they when you fight them?
They're like 60, 70-ish.
Okay, so we're way over leveled. Obvious. I mean, it's hard to not end this game being super over leveled. Like, I'll be honest.
You're gonna need. I mean, you could use a false swiper because they're all dark type plus like one other typing. Let's see. One is grass dark, one's ice dark, one's ground dark, and then one's fire dark. So you should be able to just use false swipe.
Yeah, maybe hit him once or twice, and then yeah. Okay, let me get Goldengo out of here because I plan to EV train it and changing.
To be fair,
EVs
I would use a quick ball at the beginning of every battle just to see if it's gonna work.
Oh, we're doing
and
premium.
then false swipe with dust balls and premier balls. I don't know.
Where's my Volcarona? Where did I leave Volcarona? Am I losing my mind? This is why I gotta organize this shit, man. Where the hell did I put him? The fuck? What? Oh, no, this makes sense, actually. Okay. Okay. You already know. Let's do it. So to start... Here's what I could do. I could just mark it on the map, and then we just go to where it is on the map. So they say, like, right over here is the first one. I see. I guess some people think that Goldengo is based off El Dorado. Oh, that's probably it, then. I don't think it's probably, like, a super complex thing. Okay.
I mean, it's fair to think that because, I mean, this is Spain. Yeah, it's Spain. So, I mean, and they... Oh, Spain.
Why are there, like, Asian-inspired named, like, legendary beasts?
Okay, so the lore... Alright, so, history lesson, Pokemon-wise, with Ash. Okay, hear me out. The lore goes that a traveler from the east brought, before the Paldean Emperor, when the Paldean Emperor at the time, the last one that we know of, because this used to be an empire. It was an empire for like 2,000 years or something like that, according to the history. And the king became very excited because before him lay 4 treasures: a sword, a bowl, a tablets, and some prayer beads. I guess they're prayer beads. I'm not entirely sure. And they were said to have immense power. And if I remember correctly, it was his greed corrupted them, or they were already corrupted. They corrupted him. It's something like that. They were sealed away after they did havoc on the Paldean region or something like that. And too long don't read. They took on the forms of what we perceive as Pokemon, but they're not. So basically, they're not really Pokemon. They're cursed objects that just have animalistic forms. That's the lore. Like I mean, I don't like. They're basically just cursed objects that brought about the downfall of the Paldean Empire.
You know,
Like,
that sounds like a lot of really cool story. Why was that not in the
It
main
is.
story?
It's probably the coolest story in the game, honestly. Like,
Imagine if like part of one of the big storylines was like these things are going wild or something, and you have to like defeat them to stop them from going crazy. Like instead of just pulling stuff out the ground.
that's probably what the DLC. I mean, it won't. The DLC won't be about them, but likely it's going to be about something involving that. So the Wo-Chien, the one that I think I said to go after. Are you going at? I'm not sure. Are you going after it?
Yes. Yeah.
The one of the. Which one are you doing first?
Wo-Chien.
Bottom of the map or?
Bottom of the Wo-Chien. I'm following the Nintendo Life Guide if you're curious.
Okay, so Wo-Chien is the tablets, the cursed tablets, more or less. Yeah, what Devin said, that they were gifts from a person in the East, and people are thinking because that they were given names like this and the fact that they're sacred objects that are, you know, the items are kind of like implied to be from it, that the next region is probably going to be a Chinese region. I've seen people reach that far. Okay, that would be interesting, except, you know, I'd rather see Australia or Africa. I don't know.
I think Greece would be good, but I mean, like, see how we're just doing all European shit? Can we get like some more America, please? Thank you.
To be fair, we have 2 American regions, Ore and
Yeah, they're never bringing back Ore. That's not happening. That's like a lifetime ago.
No, I'm just saying, like, you're saying, can we get another American? I'm like, we have 2
yeah,
already.
Unova is like the tri-state area, but like not. Like I want a nice like. Let's. I hate. Okay. Let's do like
fair,
some.
I think Canada would be an interesting region too.
Oh no, you really want to put me to sleep, huh?
No, but I would like to see Africa or Australia. Those are the 2 regions that I would want to see done. Because you can have a lot of fun with an Australian region if you like. It's an African region too. I mean, you could slip in some Egyptian Pokemon in there, like maybe some Egyptian mythical Pokemon. That'd be fucking badass. Like,
Can't wait to spend half the game running around the desert. I mean, to be fair, they just kind of make their own terrain. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's no desert in New York. Well, I mean, there's a wasteland in New York, or near New York, I should say. It's called New Jersey.
damn! Dirty Jersey.
New
Dirty
Jersey!
To be fair, I'm surprised since Unova's based on New York. Why isn't there a Jersey Devil Pokemon?
What the hell is that? I live literally across the river from New Jersey, and I don't even know what the hell that is.
Oh my god.
I'm actually from Jersey, okay? And I don't even know what that is.
You have never heard of the cryptid,
No. I don't spend my time on
This
slash
man.
X.
God, I'm about to smack him.
What is this
Yes.
violence?
See, even Devin knows. Even Devin knows.
Oh, well, we don't have folk legends in New York City, okay? We're
How
very...
can you be from New Jersey and not know what it is?
Because I literally
What the
left
fuck?
Jersey when I was like 3 months old, so I did not ever live in Jersey.
Okay. Okay, that's actually kind of.
I literally
still,
was
your
just
family
spat
does
into
not
the world
right?
in Jersey. Nope.
Okay, you know what? I'll tell you the story. In South Jersey and Philadelphia folklore and the United States, the Jersey Devil, also known as the Leeds Devil, is a legendary creature said to inhabit the forests of the Pine Barrens, South Jersey. The creature is often described as a flying biped with hooves, but there are many variations. The common
What?
description is that of a bipedal kangaroo-like or wyvern-like creature with a horse or goat-like head, leathery bat-like wings, blah blah blah, and it emits a high-pitched, blood-curdling shriek. The story, the origin goes, according to popular folklore, that the Jersey Devil originates with the Pine Barrens resident named Jane Leeds, also known as Mother Leeds. The legend states that Mother Leeds had 12 children, and after finding she was pregnant for the 13th time, cursed the child in frustration, crying that the child would be the devil. In 1735, Mother Leeds went to labor on a stormy night while her friends gathered around. Born as a normal child, the 13th child changed to a creature with hooves, a goat's head, bat wings, and a forked tail. Growling and screaming, the child beat everyone with its tail before flying up the chimney and heading into the pines. And the same version of the tale, Mother Leeds was supposedly a witch, and the child's father was the devil himself. Some versions of the legend also state that there was a subsequent attempt by local clergymen to exorcise the creature from the Pine Barrens. There you go.
You all believing in one of the dumbest versions of Bigfoot I've ever heard of in my life. I really hope nobody actually believes in this silliness.
I believe in it.
She's not even from Jersey, man. I think now that we talk about this, I think someone I used to hang out with used to believe in it, but they were like a super fan of Jersey because they lived in it. So I was like, I think I've had this conversation before, and I was just like, I was listening to her when she was telling me about it.
I believe in cryptids. Like, I believe in the unknown. I believe in the paranormal because.
Do you believe in Bigfoot?
Yes.
Do you believe in the Loch Ness Monster?
Absolutely.
Do you believe in the Abominable Snowman?
Absolutely.
Listen.
Technically, the Abominable Snowman and Bigfoot are the same thing, just different parts of the world.
Listen, at least she's consistent, okay? I'll give her that. Like, I would...
I mean, to be fair, let me put it this way. There's so much we don't know, and, okay, let me give you an example. So, we thought we had discovered every possible animal under the sun that was of what we call big fauna. Fauna is the scientific name for anything that's big. Like, we're talking, horses, cows, just
Animals, yes.
animals. Big. And here's the story behind this. Okay, so let me see if I can find the actual story. How it was discovered. So, people in the Congo kept saying, "Oh, there's a, it's, I don't know if you've ever heard of the okapi,
Nope.
but it's an animal that is endemic to the Congo." And people kept saying, there's okapi, like, because scientists were out there and they're like, what the hell is okapi? So, and they kept saying, we're seeing this strange creature and, stuff like that. And it's like, why is it not in your books and shit like that? So these scientists are like, okay. They put up cameras around where these people have sighted this strange creature. And lo and behold, they find this giant, I just have to link you a picture. You won't even believe my description. I just gotta link a picture.
Can I just say, like, I don't need to believe in, like, fairy tales and children's fantasy monsters.
Well, that's what they thought. They thought this was a fairy tale.
Because the
They thought this
reason
was a fairy tale.
the reason why I don't is
This
because
is real.
the reason why I don't need to is because the real monsters wear human skin. And once you know that,
You know what? That's fair.
I'm not afraid of
That's
some random thing that no one's ever seen or whatever. Like, yeah, okay. Okay, that's like a
No,
zebra.
but hear me out here.
Right?
The
Like,
reason why I say that they're just let me finish the story about the okapi.
Okay,
So the
yes.
okapi, they said that like this thing exists, but and they're like, no, it doesn't exist. And they put these cameras out, and they get this image of this strange creature. It is the strangest looking thing they've ever seen, and
It's actually
huge.
a really cool looking animal, by the way.
It's like a chocolate brown, like a dark chocolate brown. Looks
With
like it could be
zebra
like
legs.
related to a zebra or
Yeah.
a giraffe. It's got striped legs. It looks like some kind of unicorn. It's the weirdest looking thing, and it's big. It is a big, and it's a urban. They didn't even know this thing existed, and this is what people were saying existed in the Congo.
I
This
mean,
thing has been existing under the radar for probably thousands of years.
I
And-
mean, I'll just say this. Maybe it's just because, like, a lot of the people who would want to document this probably don't live in the Congo. So, like, because
Well,
they
what
don't
I'm saying
spend
is
years of their
people-
lives there, right? Like,
people-
living indigenously.
Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
One, this animal is in danger. Two, people, on that note, just, there's so much that, like I said, we've only discovered 10% of our world's oceans. There could be something unexplained lurking in, I mean, there could be a giant ape in North America that's Bigfoot, and we wouldn't even know about it. Because people don't take the claim seriously. So I definitely believe that there are unexplained animals. I mean, if we could find a freaking okapi in the Congo when we thought we discovered everything, I definitely believe that there could be a giant ape that lives in North America. I definitely think it's possible.
I think North America's a little too trodden. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I can't disprove it, right? Because I can't
Now-
prove everything in existence. But
I'll
this
give
sounds
the-
like a silly little thing because a bunch of people in Jersey got high and had nothing better to
I'll-
do.
Okay, so the Jersey Devil. I'll give him this. It may be based on a real creature, but it's gotta be really, really like, what the hell kind of creature. Like,
I mean, like, look, if I could really elaborate, and I've been told this multiple times, right? Like, when you live out, you actually don't live in a city, so this is a little bit of me shitting on country. But like, when you live in the country, right? Like when you live in New York, we call it upstate, right? Like when you live like not in a city or an urban area, there's like only maybe 4 things to do, right? Like eat, sleep, fuck, and then maybe like play video games or something, right? Or like Legos or watch movies, right? So like when you're that bored, I guess you just kind of have to make up crazy shit so like your patch of nothingness in existence doesn't seem as lame. It always felt to me a little bit, and this maybe, I don't want to be mean, it felt like copium that people just kind of like live in random places, you know, towns no one's ever heard of. You know, and that's fair because my family used to live in some place in Virginia that doesn't even exist anymore. It existed in the 1920s, and now it's not even called the same thing. So like, I don't know. But I'm mostly just shitting on Jersey people because everyone I know from Jersey is kind of a shithead. No, okay, I have a couple good friends in Jersey. I take that back. But most of them are kind of weirdos. I don't want to touch it yet. Hold on. What are we doing again? What level is it? 75? Okay, so this one's dark grass, so I could use Gallade, hopefully. If we have any difficulty, I'm just going to level Gallade.
Snail.
Oh, great.
It's a giant snail.
Can we catch it in a Premier Ball, please?
I would throw a quick ball first, honestly, but that's just me.
Yeah, I know. Quick balls are ugly. It's all about being stylish, okay? Oh, you don't even go into it, okay. This looks like a Pikmin enemy. Like, actually. Also, Devin, what you described in your last message, the one that's already off screen, sounds like the back rooms, you know? So, like, the back rooms is like, you basically, like, no-clip out of reality. That was always one of my favorite things, for sure. Alright, there you go. Perfect. One fire punch, no burn. We would have actually KO'd it if it didn't use, its ability. So that's pretty cool. Hey, no foul play. That hurt a lot, actually. Wow. Alright, we're gonna be here a while. A lot of people believe that the chupacabra originated because people got freaked out over seeing a dog coyote with mange. Same with the jackalope.
Oh, yeah. fucking chupacabra. Yep. That's our cryptid here in Texas, chupacabra.
Dude, I'm sorry. I don't believe in any of this, man.
Listen. The chupacabra is like a joke here in Texas at this point, but it's a joke that's like it's the kind of joke that you laugh at, like, but at the same time, anytime you see anything weird, you're like, oh,
that laughed. I didn't laugh.
It's.
Wow, we caught it on like Premier
You know
Ball
what?
3.
To be fair, there's a little shop down the street. If you get on the highway and you go down, there's a little fucking cafe. Somebody did a taxidermy on a rabbit and put horns on it, and they put like Mardi Gras beads around its neck. It's a jackalope. Oh my god,
The jackalope.
bro.
Dude,
I'm
I'm
here
sorry.
to be a little bit.
I could never be superstitious, man. See, that's why, like, the
See,
best horror
take it out
games
of
are the
you.
most
I live
believable
in the
horror games
country,
to me.
and trust me.
Luckily, that will never happen, so we'll never
No,
know.
actually, superstitious. Play some Genshin Impact and try doing some 10 pulls, and you'll be superstitious in under a day. When you don't get your when you are like going, oh shit, am I getting my 5-star?
Which one's Cortando, by the way? Here we go. North of Cortando and across the river. What the fuck?
My favorite
Oh.
of the 4 legendaries is Qian Pao. I love Qian Pao.
Well, we're going for that
Like,
one.
I think Qiyu is probably my second favorite, but Qian Pao is my favorite.
There's like nothing close to it, so we gotta walk. But yeah, no, like that's why the best horror games I've played are usually like the ones that are super realistic. Silent Hill is okay. I think like Silent Hill does have a lot of scary moments. I'll never forget one of the ones was there's a room in Silent Hill 2. And I know this is getting remade, but there's a room, it's like an outdoor graveyard, but like it's indoors and it's pitch black. So like you're running around this like big room. At the end of it is like a gallows and an altar, and like the entire time you're like running around it, like looking for whatever. Like part of the music of the area is like something running on all fours behind you through grass. It's like the creepiest fucking thing, because like, oh, it's so, that game is so fucking good. That's a 2001 game, by the way. That game is 20 years old, over 20 years old, right? And it's one of the scariest fucking games on the market still. That shit was horrifying. That and the dudes in the cells that are like saying random things only when you go up to them. That shit is so good, man. I love that. I'll never forget how good how good those games were. I used to play that shit at night too. I was playing Silent Hill 2 like in this room at night, because I remember all my recording sessions used to be like at night. So it'd be like 12 in the morning. I'd be wearing 2 headsets like an idiot, like playing Silent Hill, and like dudes will be like in cells like, ugh. Shit was horrifying, man. Good times. Great game, by the way. I really hope, like, look, I thought the medium from what I saw of it was kind of like, eh. Like, I think that there has to be a little bit of open worldness in survival horror, right? Like, I think that a lot of Silent Hill games, especially like the last couple of ones, were way too linear. I just am hoping that whatever this like new Japanese Silent Hill game is, like, that it's good and that like the story makes sense, because thematically Silent Hill is supposed to be like in America. Now obviously it's a Japanese company, right? Like, I'm sure that this was gonna happen someday, so I'm sure they got some idea planned out. It would be nice for Konami to kind of try to redeem themselves a bit, you know? Like, they'll never be able to redeem themselves for Metal Gear in the eyes of a lot of people, but there's still hope for like Silent Hill and Castlevania, you know? So if I were them, I'd make a sequel to Dawn of Sorrow. I mean, I'd remake Dawn of Sorrow if I were them, and then make a sequel to it. I think that Soma Cruz is one of my favorite characters in gaming, which is ironic because like a lot of my favorite games I never did full playthroughs on. And I'm actually a little bit sad about that, because like these games deserve better. So like I never did a playthrough of Tales of Vesperia, even though that's like one of my favorite games of all time. And I never did I started Aria of Sorrow, and I need to finish it. I'm going to try to finish it before the year's over, hopefully. It's not a particularly long game, It's just like the grinding to get the true ending is kind of required, right? Just had to do a little bit of grinding to level up. I was just like, oh fuck, this turned into a much longer Halloween special than I thought it would be. And then like the week after that was God of War, basically. So, but yeah, like a lot of my favorite games I've never done playthroughs for the channel. That's why I like doing Resident Evil 4 this year. Was like, why did it take me so long to do a playthrough on a game I consider to be like one of my favorite games? It's a game I watched a lot of people play on YouTube as well, you know, and I got a lot of history with that game. You know, like that was like the first game I saw like a bunch of people do playthroughs for. And it's arguable that like if I didn't watch the people do the playthroughs that they did when they did it, I probably would not I might not be making content like I do now. So some of those people, man, playing that Wii version, you know, just it was a good time. And honestly, I'll never get to meet any of them. But you know, sometimes they say never meet your heroes, so, you know. It's good advice, by the way. Never meet your heroes. Because that's what they are, you know, like, you know, people might like my content, but they might not like me when I'm off camera. Let's say that. And that's fair. You know, we all different people. Inherently, when you make content, you kind of open yourself up for a lot of scrutiny and a lot of stuff forever. So, you know, 10 years ago, I was a completely different dude, right? Like, playing Catherine. Like, one of my friends was making fun of me. He's like, oh, yeah, of course, you know, you want the marriage ending in Catherine, you clown. And I was like, yeah, you know, and then I had to really think about it, and I was like, yeah, 10 years ago, I was just different. Today, I would be totally, like, sizing up Demon Catherine. Absolutely. Why the hell you want to lock yourself down with someone who pretends to be pregnant? That was a very fucked up plot line. But when I was 17 playing it, I just was like kind of mentally shielded from it. Now I know too much. Now I know I would never do that shit. Bro, Catherine is such a trip. It's crazy that the Persona people made such a good fucking social commentary game. It's actually insane. Southeast of Stake 4. It's right over here. So yeah, I'm just a different person now, you know? Shit happens. Obviously, there's no way I could go back and tell past me what's going to happen and tell myself to prepare. So there's no point. It's not like, you know, just life. It sucks. I can never go back to the man I once was. I can only try to channel him as much as possible. Every day I log on or I hit record, I try to make content like I would have liked back in the day a little bit. Do I succeed? Maybe. And we'll never know. Because technically I'm the same person, so I just have to look to my own self for approval. Who even knows, man? Like I said, I don't tell anyone really outside of YouTube, besides my group of friends that I do YouTube stuff. I just don't, because why would I? Oh, we said tunnel. We're coming from area 4. To area 6. Okay, luckily for me, when they made this guide... Wait, where the fuck is this? Like here? Find a tunnel inside area 6. Where?
What are you looking at?
I don't even know. I'm trying to find one of the nails. What the fuck?
Oh, the tunnel.
There it is, found it.
I don't remember where
That's
it
right.
is. I know it from news.
Right here. I was looking for this right here. That's why I was getting thrown off. Okay, it's actually not far from here. By the way, when it shows Chart Cadet on the map, that's a lie. I have never found a Chart Cadet since I started looking for it when it pops up on the map like that. And none of my friends apparently have either, so... I don't know what the game is trying to tell you with these map pop-ups. It just seems like it's never actually the Pokemon. Like, I've never seen one of those spawn like that. Honestly, I'm just lucky I have a Chart Cadet, to be honest. That is one thing I would say to anybody who wants to play this game. if you see a Charcadet, you need to catch it because it is so rare to find one. I've only found one. And luckily I caught that Ceruledge in that one raid. Imagine if I didn't. Like, that would have been pretty brutal, actually. Anyway, well, it's inside. Oh yeah, I think I passed this, right? Wait, did I? You get to the tunnel by coming from the lower level of Area 4. Okay, well, I have no idea how to do this. See, now that this is like a full 3D environment, the caves are actually, like, kind of confusing. I was semi-thinking about starting a YouTube channel when Starfield comes out, but I'm almost positive I want the internal censor to not get age restricted or get some guideline strikes. Oh, trust me, I have to mentally run everything I say through a filter before I actually say it. That's all. I mean, like, even, like, regardless of how small you are, YouTube passes stuff through its, you know, its bot sensors and stuff. And a lot, like, okay, so what happened, like, the other day is one of my Mario Kart 8 videos got unclaimed for some reason, and then Bayonetta 2's final part got claimed. And I was like, dude, what are you talking about? Why is Bayonetta 2, which at this point, like an 8-year-old game, getting claimed or getting like a content ID or something? And you want to know what it was? It was because of Moon River, which is like a song that plays all throughout Bayo 2. I think like at the end of the game, the actual song plays. And then they were like, oh, we're going to block it in countries. And I'm like, okay, which countries? Just Russia. I think they're political. I think that's a political move, to be honest with you. But, I mean, I guess all 2 of my Russian viewers will be very angry. So, you know, it'd be a shame if they use a VPN or something. I don't know. You could also go to a cave on the left of that squiggly beach area. Oh, God. I'm so fucked up, man. I have no idea what I'm looking for. This one I could see being really annoying and really okay, no, I went the wrong way! Oh my god, we're coming in from the other area. Right? It's supposed to be over there? That's the thing. This is like such a massive... Oh, you mean on the... Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about because I've done this before. Ready? You could jump off of this cliff. This is actually really fun because it's really high up. I wasn't looking and I ran over some sheep. Truly a tragedy. Anyway, time to shear them. I love this, by the way. This is fun. This is like Prototype. If anyone ever played Prototype. That's an old game. They're never making another game in that series. But, dude, how many people remember the superhero showdown between Infamous and Prototype? Man, that was such a good time. I missed that. That was fun. These 2 random games are both like open world superhero games. I remember loving them, man. The fun thing about 3D Pokemon games really gives you that feeling of running into Pokemon in the tall grass when you aren't paying attention. I think it was really funny when you play Arceus. And, wait, what the hell? Yeah, I wasn't looking. I didn't even see it. Like, Arceus is like the opposite. Like, Pokemon are supposed to hide in the grass. In Arceus, you hide in the grass. Yeah, I think this is a dead end. Okay, I guess this is an entrance. There's an entrance to go in somewhere. I don't know where. I'm confused and lost. I know this leads somewhere. Ugh. Okay, where's Area 4? Is Area 4 to the east? Yes, okay, so if you enter from here, apparently. But there's no teleport, so I'd have to... Let's go through the... Let's go up top, I guess. Some asshole honks his horn. This is actually going to be the worst one to get, isn't it? Everything else is pretty straightforward and easy. It's just because, like, now the cave maps are obviously different. Like, how could you have a map of a vast 3D area, you know? Like, I think the way to get this thing is further down that same beach. Okay, well, we'll do this first. Alright, and then we'll dive. That person says nothing. You know what? Respect. What about this entrance? Because there's no entrance up here, right? So why do they put the thing here? Unless maybe... Okay, maybe what I should do is I should try to get under it, right? Because there's... Oh, I didn't even see it. What is it? Dude, fuck all these little Pokemon. Actual just bumpers on the road. Where's the Ludicrous mod? Where you run over a Pokemon and it despawns. Ludicrous, where are you? That's such a good song. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I think I'll just enter from Area 4. I genuinely don't know. I keep coming in this way and I have no idea what I'm looking for. What is this? Sableye. Okay, let me just follow the advice of the actual guide I plan to use. Not saying that you're wrong, but I can't figure this out. So I'm gonna follow their advice. This is the only yellow signal out in the open. You'll find this inside tunnel in the South Province. You can get to the tunnel by coming from the lower level of the Southern Province, which is Area 4. So what we'll do is we'll follow their advice to the T. I'm sure they're not wrong, but like, I don't know. I know exactly which one it is too, because I remember going through here, and I think someone even said like, "Aren't you gonna go pull that?" And I said, no, I'll do it later, so that way I know where everything is. You know, I'm not gonna be checking out which ones I have or haven't pulled. You know, because the last thing I'd want to do ever is to like have to run all over the place. You know, like I don't know where it is, guys. Where am I gonna find it? Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's why in Arceus, I intentionally did not pick up any of the spirit particles for Spiritomb, because I knew someday if I wanted to catch it, like, I didn't want to, I didn't want to have, like, you know, 2 or 3 in an area, and then have to, like, look all over the place for them, you know? I was just kind of like, nah, we're not doing that. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Alright, this is also another big jump. I've never been on top of this mountain. Okay. Remember when I first went through that cave? I'm pretty sure it was like around here somewhere. Oh shit. Did I just happen upon another one while doing this? Are you serious? Are you serious, man? What is this, number 7? Did I? No, I happened upon number 8 by complete accident. Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this one here right here is number 8 on the list. And I just randomly found it looking for number 7. Or number whatever the other one is. They say you can get to it by coming from the lower level of South Province Area 4. But like they don't... This is the one that I definitely think needs a lot more explanation, because it's not outdoors. So like you can't just like look at the map. So it's like I don't know what the lower level of Province 4 is. Maybe like this beach, but imagine how long that fucking tunnel would have to be. That would be insane. And the worst part is I know I've been through that tunnel before. It's just I can't figure my way through that place from that one exit. I can't. I know the entrance is on a beach. Well, they don't say that, but I mean, maybe you're just more descriptive than they are. That's a huge hint, because, like, I'm trying to figure out, how did I get to that place before? It's definitely not this. Maybe it really is over here. Actually, while we're here, let's grab the last one. It's like up here somewhere. So I say I like to leave them for last. I should have pulled it. See, this is one time when pulling it would have actually been to my benefit, for sure. We're almost there. It's somewhere around here. Yep, there it is. What do spikes have to do with freeing them again? I mean, I guess you could argue, what is Braille? I mean, you could argue the Braille thing for Reggie's, but I mean, I feel like the Braille thing is fitting, because the Braille thing is kind of like, you know, you could argue that maybe their civilization used Braille a lot. I think that's probably one of the most interactive things that most people my age ever did with Braille, ever. Like, I know we've had, like, Braille, you know, like, on, like, elevators and things for a while, but, like, I think that's probably the most interactive it's been. So, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is over here. Let me... Even though they say come from Area 4, maybe there is an entrance on the beach. So let me look, because this is the closest beach. And if not, I guess I just have to actually, like, look through this cave and try to figure it out. But I remember there being a cave entrance, like, as I was climbing up. I just can't remember where it was. And I hate that you can't, like, put... Oh. Oh, shit. Are you serious? I can't control it. There you go. The backwards jump is only good if you don't plan to climb up. I cannot believe it's this simple, by the way. Yeah, because I know I came through here once. Alright, it's time to catch this thing. Chen Pao, the Dark Ice Legendary.
I love Chen Pao.
It's because it's a cat.
What's wrong with it?
I didn't say... I did. Did I say anything wrong with it?
No, but I feel like you're calling me out.
Why... You would know if I was calling you out. You'd know. I think it's over here. Maybe? What the fuck? Yeah, it's like right... It's like basically actually right on top of this raid, if you can believe it. Alright, cool. Spikes are like seals that keeps the chain in place. And thus Devin is right again. Yep, he is. He was 100% right. Now, I don't know if the other side of that is like a way out to Area 4, but it was way easier to just fall down that cliff and go right in that way. I don't know. Maybe that leads to Area 4. Maybe it doesn't, and this is just like a not great guide. But yeah, he was right on the money. 100%. Oh my god, dude. Stop.
I
Enough
gotta
of
get
this.
going. Promised my aunt we would watch a movie.
Yeah, no
So,
problem.
I'll be on stream, like, on talk, so there's all that too. But
Yeah, no worries, Ash. Thank you for stopping by.
yeah. Alright. Have a good one.
Yep.
Bye, chat.
Peace. It sounded a lot less egotistical in my heart. Dude, don't worry about it. I mean, you were right, and I'm over here, like, doubting it. Like, yeah, you were right. Area 4 took you so far. Yeah, it's not even close. Did they mean Area 4 for... Is this Area 4 up here? No, this is Area West Province, Area 1. I would just say, the West Paldean Sea. I would have marked this and then had an image going in this way. I don't know. I know they're trying to do like two images per, but like that one was definitely the most confusing. And that didn't take me super long, but it definitely was like okay, I have no idea what's going on. Actually, hold on, what's this? Nice frame rate, by the way. Very good. What is this? Oh, another... Wait, a Jolteon. Didn't I catch a Jolteon? It might have been a Raid Jolteon, to be fair. I actually caught a Terrastall Eevee with Water type, by the way. Was it normal? Man, oh no, what? It's just electric, okay. Well, this is literally every Jolteon in existence, so this doesn't really do much. I mean, what's the point of catching yet another Jolteon? Especially a Jolteon with no special Terra type. Whatever, I'll just catch it. I don't really care that much. I'm not going to waste Premier Balls on it. Oh, but it would have been a critical. Nice, excellent. Whatever. Alright. Here it is. Oh, I never revived Gallade. That's why Metacham's coming out. Okay. Well, this one's Dark Ice, so I mean, if he doesn't lower my attack, I'm just gonna run right through him. So I don't really know what I could do. Where's the revive again? Here we go. Dude, just by running around, you pick up so many items. Like, look at all this shit. Like, when am I ever gonna use all of this? Even a portion of it. Like, never. How much is that? It's not 120, no. There you go. Catching Electric Jolteon saves you Rage Shards. Remember, you can only catch normal type Terra Eevees. I caught a Water type. I have it. Like, that's why I thought it was, like, kind of crazy. I'm like, dude, like, imagine taking a Flareon and then Terra-stalling it into water or something. That could be really good. Like, a Glaceon that you Terra-stall into water. That could actually be good. Sword of Ruin. Oh, nice. Defense drop. I can't hit this with fire. There's no way, right? So let's try Psycho Cut, I guess. It's only 70 base power. That was an event. No, I just did it today. Oh, that's right. It's Dark type. Whoops. We'll just false swipe it then. I literally just did it today. It wasn't even an event. I don't even think it was a 5-star. That's why I'm kind of like, what the hell even was it? They got event leftovers or something. Because the next event is Cinderace and Delibird. So I'll definitely be doing that. Thought that was going to turn into a Kirby song for a second. It takes me back to the days when I was doing Nightmare in Dreamland on hard. That's actually difficult. I like how it goes from being a Kirby game to being, like, actually pretty challenging. I wasn't gonna do anything. Hilarious. So what is it? Sucker Punch, Icicle Crash, I forget the other moves. Sacred Sword and like one or two other ones. Excellent. And Ruination. All Ruination does is it halves your current HP. That's all it does. So I guess I could heal. The only thing you don't really pick up are max potions, unfortunately. I don't think we're gonna get as lucky with this one. I think we got really lucky with the last one that we caught it in like what, 3 Pokeballs. So I don't even know if 80 Premier Balls will be good enough. Maybe the catch rate's a little nicer on these ones, but we'll see, I guess. If you were around for my BDSP streams, you already know how frustrating this can be. And the reason I do this is because we can only catch these Pokemon once, right? So the one thing we can't change is the Pokeball that a Pokemon's in. So we might as well just try to do this, and eventually we get it. At least it can't recover. That was the one thing about Kyogre that used to make me so annoyed, was that like, you would recover, or I'm sorry, it would use Aqua Ring, and just every turn, it would just either blast you for high damage, or it would recover and get some HP back, which I thought was very not fun. Alright, let's switch. The only move we have to watch out for is Ruination, basically. That's the only reason I do this. And then if I ever play Scarlet, when I play Scarlet, I'll just catch it with like an Ultra Ball, and that'll be the one that I put in the Living Dex, and I'll just take these ones out and move them into normal stuff. Excellent. In fairness, I'm also not statusing them. So I guess what I could do after this is I could bring out Breloom and put Spore. Because I don't know if False Swipe is a TM. And it doesn't have any moves that would be particularly good against it. I just have to level up Breloom like a bunch. So I'll probably end up doing that. So if we get like 20 or so Premier Balls in, I'm just going to reset and bring Breloom. We'll knock it down to 1 HP like before. And then what we'll do is we'll just pray that we could switch in on fucking Sucker Punch, basically. See? Because he just tries to go for Sucker Punch, and I'm not prepping any moves because I'm done fighting. Yeah, this is the only move that's actually kind of deadly. I think the Tapu Koko, or the Tapus have that move as well, Ruination. I think that's, or they have like a variation of it, I think. Okay. We'll heal because you're actually a good tank. The only thing is that Breloom is not tanky. Amoonguss might be tankier, but it doesn't have resistance to ice, which I think would be like the big like disqualifier, you know? It is? What is it? I actually forget what I said that might be an answer to. Breloom. What did I say? I don't know. What, Azumarill's tanky? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it is a TM. Okay, you get from the... Oh, that's right! You did say that. And I didn't do the biology class. That's hilarious. Yeah, okay. That one's on me then. I could have done that. Maybe Breloom learns False Swipe naturally. I'm sorry, is the sword like broken in both parts of its mouth? I guess that's what it's supposed to be. Like it's a sword that like became fangs of a Pokemon. Dude, I just healed. Would you believe that shit? All right, I'll use maybe like another couple if we don't get it at that point. Yeah, I know you did. You did. I didn't do it. I haven't done any of the lessons. I literally like forget the academy's even a thing. See, now we're getting to the point where even if we catch it, we've wasted so many Premier Balls. It's kind of like one of those like, well, was it even worth it moments? So like maybe we'll reverse in a second here. So one of the other ruins program, one of the raids, yeah, the goldfish, yeah. It's probably the last one, right? So this one is like the western part of the map. The other one's like the south and like a little bit of the east. So maybe we gotta go around like the fucking ice area. And that'll be really fun because there's another cave up there too. Yeah, we got really lucky with that last one, didn't we? So here's what I'm thinking. There's one of two things that we could do. We could either paralyze him and he'll just be paralyzed for good, or we could put him to sleep, but then we'll have to keep out Breloom and basically hope he doesn't get run over. I mean, like, those are the two options. We get a Pokemon that can paralyze, and then we just run paralysis, or... Okay, I was gonna say, nah, you know, I should almost restart just so we don't end up saving all this loss, right? How many are we at? 50. Yeah, okay, let's restart. I was about to say, dude, this game is really gonna catch it now. But, ow. Yeah, I think we'll try with Breloom. I'll boost its level, because it's at a low level. And then all we have to do is hit it with Spore. For some reason, Breloom that evolve from Shroomish before it learns Spore as a Shroomish do not learn Spore at all. BDSP fixed that, but for some reason they reverted that for this game. You probably could Mirror Herb it, but like, you see how that's an extra step for no reason? I'd rather not do that. Okay, where is it again? Breloom, he's right here, right? Yeah, okay. Actually, we will not be using Breloom first. Damn, and that's just to get to level 66. No, we're not learning either of the punch moves. Really, I should teach it Drain Punch. Let's use 6 extras. There you go. We can use some more. Let's use 10 more larges. It's not EV trained, I know that. But I'm just trying to get it so we're like a little bit above, you know what I mean? Like... Okay, whatever. It's like behind a water cave or something. I think we found it. There's one in that like foresty area that I know we've seen. That's probably not the goldfish. That's probably the other one. Isn't there like a bull or something? Oh, I didn't save after using all those. Whoops. Yeah, bowl. Okay. Oh, here we go. Look at this spam. Can I survive another one? I think so, right? I survived this. I crit, dude. Okay. Maybe we could get away with not dropping it to exactly 1 HP. Okay, perfect. Now remember, we have poison or toxic orb, so it only gets to move for 1 turn, and then we're immediately gonna put it back to sleep while we use poison heal to heal. So we're actually in a good position with this. This is what I wanted to do in BDSP, and I can't. And the reason why I can't is because to get the toxic orb, you have to win a whole bunch in the fucking battle tower. And it's like, who even cares about that shit now, you know? That shit's old news. The whole battle tower system in BDSP just sucks. It's just really fucking bad. You need so much BP for the most basic shit. In this game, you just buy it with money. It's like, geez, man. We could have been done, you know, 20 years ago. Wow, 2 turns. I'm not prepping anything. All right. In the great words of good old Ludacris, go to sleep. Oh, are we speed tied? Yikes. And I flinched. I guess fighting doesn't resist ice. I thought it did for some reason. That's really unfortunate. I have to heal again. So how did I beat him that 1 turn? I'm really confused how I didn't get fucked up that 1 turn then. Perfect. As long as I don't flinch, I'll be fine. What's nice about this is that you're also protected from statuses as well, because you're poisoned. And this is why I like Breloom so much. I can't use Leech Seed though, but that's fine. I don't even mean to have it on. Hilarious. Remember, the sleep status doubles our odds of catching it by 2. Or I say it doubles it. But yeah, it doubles it. That's why sleep is like such a desirable thing for catching Pokemon. And somehow it's like we don't even have it on, you know? He's gonna use... I should use an X defense, honestly. I need to buy these items. See if I can use both my X defenses, and then that way, like... Even if he does Ruination... Oh, nice, I dodged it. That way, like, even if he does Icicle Crash, it won't be, like, an instant kill. Because I survive with, like, what was it, 1 HP? Like, that's kind of hard to do, honestly. It doesn't have any special moves, so... This move is such bullshit. Alright, let's see. Yep, see how much more manageable that is? That's definitely the play. You just use your X defense, and now we basically, like, can out... I didn't mean to do that. I pressed B, but they don't ask you to confirm in this game. That's unfortunate. That was a waste. Yeah, I guess if I had to redo this, I'd level up Breloom even more. And the reason why is because that way I would get, once I could break the speed tie, there's, like, actually nothing that Chien-Pao can do. And that's, like, basically the goal. If we'll ever catch this thing, though. Dude, like, imagine that shit. It didn't even shake nothing. It just is like, oh, you know, this is fun. That's the... Dude, someday I'm just gonna quit Pokemon over shit like this. I'm just gonna get too pissed. And it really will just come down to a Pokemon broke out too many times and I just got too annoyed. Like, that's gonna be the reason one day I just stop caring about Pokemon. Like, actually. So frustrating. Like not even a sign that anything I'm doing is working, right? Like, just it's the worst. Like that. Not even, we haven't even gotten to 3 rocks yet. We just throw a ball and it just insta breaks out. Like, it almost feels like we're doing worse with sleep. Sleep is like ruining my odds of catching it. Dude, 4 Pokeballs in a row. We did not even get a single rock. Not even one. Okay, we're gonna heal that. Not even one. That's what really like annoys me the most about it. What's the camera doing? It's like constantly resetting. Wow. 2. Okay, we got 2. Alright, now it's like the luck showed up. Like, what the fuck? Unfortunate. Oh boy, fucking Ruination is such a terrible move, man. Next throw is good luck. Okay, next throw is instant breakage just because you said that. The universe is not going to let it happen. You gotta like rub the ball, maybe spit on it a little bit. Told you. There's no luck in these fights. I mean, theoretically it's all luck, right? But there's no like good luck. Just one day the game rolls like the dice really poorly. And then you win. No. Okay. I mean, yeah, dude, it's a Pokemon game. Of course it's bullshit. Of course it's fucked up. It wouldn't be Pokemon if it wasn't. But yeah, my goal would be to make it so he actually never moves, so he can really never lose power points. That's basically what my goal would be. So yeah, I'm used to this. This is what I grew up playing on Pokemon games. It's like you would have luck this fucking bad. You know? You would spend half an hour throwing balls at a Regirock, and then randomly one of them will just fucking catch it. That's why I wouldn't do this in an older Pokemon game. I wonder if the catching charm is still in this game. Can't even get it to shake. So we got insanely lucky with the last one. Because we caught the last one on our first attempt in 3 Pokeballs. This one, we're on like... What are we, like 20 Pokeballs in? Can't even get it to shake. Not even once. Alright, I should heal, but I'm gonna risk it. He might be running out of power points in some of his moves. Ooh, that was a little close. Let me grab my jug of lucky pennies. Yeah, no, that's the irony of it, though, is like if I had changed, like, I know some people have like ridiculous coin jugs or stuff. Like, I'd probably keep it. I'd be like, yo, it's just cool to have that much, you know? Like, look, I don't want legendaries to be, like, pushovers, but it's just the fact that it's not even shaking at all that, like, makes me more annoyed than anything. One, that's it. Oh, we got, what is that, 4 turns sleep? That's pretty good. Wow. Well, there goes 20 Pokeballs. Alright, hold on. I'm being added in another Discord. Okay. Let me fill this in because I know I'm going to forget. I am a tank. If I could get my fucking thing to work. Okay. Oh, I'm still in the Discord. Let me leave. There's no reason for me to ban it. The hatred of those who perish by the sword long ago has clad itself in snow and become a Pokemon. What? Yeah, we had a good amount of turns. Special attack up, by the way. So we were actually in a good spot having this thing be lowered special attack. All right. Let's let me move it into the correct box. Who even knows where it went? I don't know where the openings were in this. Maybe this box? No. There it is. Yeah, I knew I had an opening somewhere. Alright, only 2 more Pokemon left in the Paldea Dex. I'd like to do them tonight. Obviously, if I were to throw any other Pokeball, it would be very easy, but I am intentionally trying to catch it in, like, not normal Pokeballs, right? So, alright, we're gonna do green stakes. We've already been here before, so let's get the jump on that. We already know it's right here, so once we pull all 3, we already know. In the West Province Area 2, right here, there's one right on top of this, which is perfect. So let's actually leave here from the Pokemon Center so we could heal up. Did I save? I'll save again. I'm not sitting through that again. So whatever Pokeballs we lost, we just fucking lost it. It's a shame, but whatever. And if we need to, I'll use LP to buy him. I prefer not to, but I will if I need to. Just so we could get this done tonight, and then I don't have to do this again. Oh, the other thing I was supposed to talk about is, like, yeah. So, in case any of you don't follow the anime, like, Ash's storyline is over, basically. Like, it's official. The new anime is going to have a new protagonist. It's going to have a new everything, you know? Ash's whole plot line is resolved. He's the world champion. It's not like, they're not even handing it off to Go, which is what I thought they were going to do. Like, they're just flat out, like, not, they're just moving on. They're just like, nope, Ash is done. I remember this one, I think. And I'm a little sad, actually, even though I didn't really like it, you know? Like, wow, the jug is covered in dust. Yeah, I definitely cleaned that one. But yeah, I'm a little sad that they're ending Ash's story, you know? Not that I think Paldea is, like, some god-tier region or something. But, like, you know, it's a little sad. It's like a part of my childhood is no longer gonna be with us, you know? And there were times I didn't really like Ash a lot. I think that a lot of times the anime is, like, unnecessarily, like, whatever. See, I don't know. I just feel a certain type of way. I respect it. Don't get me wrong. I think that, you know, for 20... How many years has it been? 20-some years? 24 years? They've run with the same character through the same arcs. You know, like, how many times can you do that and not have him get older and, you know, you're locked into his past? And it's a very, very long past. And they never even said, like, they'll never bring him back. It's just that the new anime, he's probably never not going to be in it, and they're not focusing on him anymore. So he might show up, but you know, he won't be. It's not the same. But I mean, like, that's the thing is, like, what are we going to be, 100 years old watching Ash do the same thing while still being 10? I mean, maybe, like, someone would like that. And I mean, it's just, it makes me feel sad because I feel old, and I feel like it's not the same without him, you know? Ending of the story for the next character is them beating Ash. They should cut to black before that. Didn't that happen in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something? Like, they didn't actually show who won? That's what they should do. Because, like, here's what's gonna happen. Now you have to, like, sell people on a new character. And I don't know. Like, obviously I'm biased, which is funny because I didn't really like Ash at points. And for most of my childhood, I was like, I don't really care. But, like, I'm gonna be biased against this new person, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, it's just easier to get attached to someone you've watched for so long. And, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Jaden versus Yugi, that's what it was. Yeah, they cut to black. I remember because I didn't really watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatever it was. What was it? The series that he was in? Outside of the original series, I didn't really watch or play or do anything with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? So each Yu-Gi-Oh! Series has like a key mechanic. Original series, it was fusions. Yeah, GX, it was like something else. Then there was pendulums, XYZs. Like, I just never got into any of that. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I just never bothered. It was just not my cup of tea. I never could really get into it, so. Okay. What the fuck? This one is located in the middle of the lake. Like a Lake Hylia. It's located, right here. I like big lake areas like this. See, because you're going to have 2 generations of people, right? I think that the Boruto creators think that they have 2 generations of fans. I'll be honest with you. If you're watching Boruto, you probably watch Naruto. Just saying. Like, wait, I'm sorry. Is there another one here? Yeah, I found another one. This one's on this lake island. Okay, there we go. This is actually the next one down the list. Now still into Yu-Gi-Oh! I tried really hard to make an alien deck. I've never even heard of that. I remember my friends used to talk about like XYZ and Synchros, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I remember one time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Showdown with, or not Showdown, what's it called? Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatever that the fan-made one was with my friends. So I was playing against Surgster 2, who like kind of built like a deck and was like, you know, actually playing the game. And I was just pushing buttons as the prompts appeared on the screen, and I beat him. And I fucking laughed my ass off so badly. And I wish I had saved that video, but that was so long ago, I didn't even think I would win. That was fucking hilarious. It's like, do you want to do this? I'm like, sure, I have no idea what I'm doing. And then I beat him. I'm like... Dude, are they all around this fucking lake? The answer is yes. Right over here. But yeah, you know, now they have to sell you on this new character. You know, it could happen. I could give it a, you know, a go, right? Because I actually like Pokemon Journeys. I know Ash talks about it, but I actually watched a couple episodes. I was like, you know, this is cool, right? They're doing a different style, so you know, I could understand it. I don't, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but you know, I could live with it. Terra-type Gyarados, it's fine. I don't... Actually, I wonder what it is. Wish you could tell before you engage combat. It's all about locking your opponent's field down, making it where they can't do anything. Cards for negating traps, making monsters not able to attack, not activate it. Yeah, that's just above my Yu-Gi-Oh! cut. I wouldn't know the first thing about any of that, I'll be honest with you. Like, I was never really that big into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I just have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards because, like, it was the cool thing back in the day. And, like, all my friends were into it when we were in school and stuff. You know, like, all my friends went through, like, the fad phases, right? So, my classmates and friends were into Pokemon in first grade and a little bit of second grade, right? So I was into it. Like, I was like, oh, well, you know, I was like, yeah, can I get a Game Boy Advance? You know, I want to play Pokemon with my friends. And, you know, just, it happens that I just stuck around with it. That's basically how the story went. Then they got into Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's cool. And my school was very quick to ban that stuff, man. I think I told you about this, Gyarados. Yeah, dude, you probably did. I'll be honest with you. You probably totally told me all the secrets, and I just forgot. And now I'm here, so I'll just catch it now. That's a critical. You could even tell by the little noise it made, that was a critical. I remember my friend's, oh god, it's a fucking PowerPoint. I remember my friends complaining about, hand traps. Again, like I said, I wasn't really that into Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm familiar with... I tried. It's too laggy. You can't do anything. I was into the anime a lot or whatever, so like when they went to GX and they were advertising it on Cartoon Network or whatever, I kind of just didn't care. I was like, alright, I don't, you know, it's some new stuff, it doesn't look as interesting. You know, I don't know. I'm much more into Magic the Gathering. Yeah, some of my friends are really into like Magic and Warhammer and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, and that's cool. You know, I like, I don't know, I like fantasy. That's fun. But I'm not into the same... Well, actually, that's a lie. I am into the same stuff I was into as a kid. Maybe even more so now, right? Because of the nostalgia. But yeah, I couldn't get into all the new anime and stuff for Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Like I said, I watched Kanto's arcs, Johto's arcs. I got a little bit into Hoenn, and I was just like, dude, I just feel like these characters are just cringe, and just, I didn't like them. But now, ironically, like, I would want to watch it now, because now I know that there's going to be no more. So, I mean, like, now it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I should totally watch it, because that's it. We'll never probably have Ash be the star of a Pokemon anime again. So, now I just feel different. And I feel bad, too, because it's like with Halo. You know, everyone shit on Halo 5 for years. And then, fast forward, you know, everyone's like, it's the worst Halo game ever. Fast forward, Master Chief is having sex. It's like... Maybe we were a little too harsh on it. That doesn't mean we think it's good or it's the best thing ever. It just means now we've seen what's worse. And at least this was made with a little bit of love and care, you know? It's like, I think a lot of people feel that way about the prequel trilogy for Star Wars, right? Everyone shit on The Phantom Menace. I personally never understood why. I thought it was a fantastic movie. Even as a kid, I liked the scope of how, what the fuck is it? I didn't pull this, it's probably over here. I like the scope, how it felt like the good guys were in power. Yeah, there's a lot of politics and stuff, but I thought it was interesting. It was like a lot of very, very well done world building, in my opinion. I didn't think it's not perfect, but I like that they introduced the whole concept of like, yeah, the good guys are in charge, you know, like they're just trying to, you know, fight this ancient evil that showed up. And I like that. In my opinion, we're all just junkies. Yeah, absolutely. Trying to relive the highs in the good old days. Absolutely. Of course. Of course it's all copium. It's hopium and copium. Take a nice deep whiff of it, too. 100%. Absolutely. Completely. But I think that's what, you know, like this franchise only lives off nostalgia. I mean, most of these franchises do. You think that if Pokemon came out and was called any other game besides, hey, I made this as a college project, people would be okay with the frame rate and all the other things, the cuts to the decks, the cuts to all the features, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you gotta have a contest hall in every area, okay? But why can't we just have contests? You know? Why can't we have, like, you know, bug catching contests and stuff like that? Like, this is what I mean when I say these games are empty and people, like, get mad at me for this. And my friend was, like, saying to people, like, yeah, you know, like, this game is not really... He was saying, like, Arceus has a lot of problems. And some guy was like, no, it's the best game ever. And then the next line out of their mouth was, well, I haven't played Pokemon in, like, 20 years. So this is what got me back into Pokemon. So, like, everyone finds different things for different reasons. I just think a lot of people that like this don't play a lot of games. Or they're really, really big fanboys of it. And I used to be the biggest Pokemon fanboy, you know, so it is what it is. Not sure if you ever watch Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Well, it explores a concept I wish was real. What is that? What concept? I've never watched this, by the way. Sounds like a movie. I don't watch a lot of movies. I know about the plots of movies because, you know, it's impossible to not know what happens in Endgame and Infinity War, right? Alright. This is actually nice. This was very fast to do. I like how the music fades on the 8th one. Wait, did we pull all 8? Wait, did I mess up? No, we pulled all 8, right? Okay, I think we did. Maybe I'm wrong. Now, really quickly, is this a Titan down here? Oh, they disappeared. Okay, well, I guess we'll never know. Dude, there's a lot of fortresses in this game. I have yet to find a Pineco. We could erase memories and relive them all over again. I would pay so much money for that. Yeah, so you could get that high again. I say this all the time. Like, I'll beat a game I really liked, and then I'll say, now I feel sad because I will never experience this again like it's new. You know, like, imagine me replaying, like, Metroid Fusion or Mario Sunshine. But to be fair, I think a large part of me liking those games is because, as a kid, you know, I played them and I was blown away, you know, just in 2002 playing this Mario game with all this complex platforming. I felt like such a fucking genius figuring out how to do, like, some of the stuff in that game. And the sad part is future me, I forget so much of it, it's not even funny. It's kind of sad, actually. I think there's one in the weird grassy area. I found all of them. Yeah, there's... I guess I missed one. What the hell? The fuck? What did I miss? I pulled out both ones on the lake. I pulled out that one over there. And I pulled out all 8. What? I definitely pulled all 8. I mean, clearly I didn't, right? We got the one in the cave, then we fell down and got that one. We did... Dude, am I losing my mind? We did this one, right? We totally did this one. Did I, like... Yeah, because I remember gliding, I was talking about GX. Yeah. Do we pull both of them on the lake? Yeah. Dude, I'm so fucked up. Which one did I not pull? Did I, like, climb up and not pull this one, maybe? No, because I think I hopped over here. I think it's, like, actually, like, over here specifically. Wait. It's on the west side? Yeah, but I did that. I did this one, and I did this one down here, too. Now I'm all fucked up. Okay, you're not pulling me into a battle game. Jesus. I could have sworn I pulled all of them. Maybe I was talking and forgot, or I wasn't paying attention. I have no idea. I definitely feel like I pulled all of them, though. Let's see. Maybe? No, yeah, because it's on the island, right? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Wait, is it on the island? Did I pull out another one by accident? Wait, did I pull out a... Hold on. The fuck is wrong with me right now? There was one on right here. Oh, I thought that was a fucking pink Heracross for a second. I was gonna lose my shit. Yeah, dude, there was one right here, right? Was it maybe from the next area? Oh my god. I'm looking ahead. Hold on. So what did I pull out? No, there's nothing over. Okay, we're going back. I'm so, my mind is like completely exploded. Holy fuck. Okay. Hang on. No, this is when I was fighting Chen Pao. Damn, we were fighting Chen Pao a really long fucking time. Okay. Right? Here's where I was doing this one, right? Yeah, here we go. I teleport to this, right? In fact, let me pull this up on screen so we can all see exactly what the fuck happened. Because even I'm, like, blown away by this. Here. Watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, whatever it was. Bro. Outside of the original series, he's, like, I was just not my cup of tea. I really picked up a TM. So. And I thought I pulled the pin. What the fuck? This one's located in the middle of the lake. Like, dude! I'm becoming senile. I'm becoming senile. Holy shit. I picked up a TM, and because I clicked A on the golden pillar, I thought that was the fucking item. I thought that was the spike. Oh my god, I'm going to explode. I cannot believe I did that. Wow. Oh, that is such a... Wow. Wow. I spaced out. That's bad. That's really bad. And the worst part is you could see it happen in real time. Oh, they're gonna dissect me when I die. They're gonna be like, what the hell made him do that? Gotta poke around in here, see what the fuck is wrong with this dude. That is, I'm so, like, flabbergasted. Like, in my mind, I'm just so, like, this is not even, like, monotonous, too. This is pretty chill. The hard part is fighting them. Oh, that's so fucked. Well, good thing Ash didn't see that. Don't worry, we'll never tell her. She's never gonna watch this anyway. She got to come in. Yeah, and you know what? I heard what you said. Yeah, pretty much, probably. That is truly a study of the human mind right there. I was completely fucking fooled. This game could have backstabbed me from the front, and I would not have seen it coming. Wow. I'm in complete shock. Oh my god. I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life. That's brutal, man. Wait, I'm sorry. Is Slowking in this game? Wait, is Slowking in this game? Hold up. There's no way they have Slowbro and not Slowking, right? But I didn't trade for Slowking. No, it should be, because I had to trade for Scyther. Or for Scizor. Right? I said Control F. Yeah, Slowking Galarian. Slowking Galarian. Slowking... Wait, why do I put Slowking Galarian twice? Yeah, Slowking is in this game. Why did I put Slowking Galarian twice? I have no idea. I have to fix that. What the fuck? Clip that, I think. Anyway. Oh, great. Yeah, I love being live on the internet. When I had an actual unironic boomer moment, I completely... I'm tired. I'm tired, and I'm not gonna lie, today was shit. Like, actually, so... I mean, an excuse is an excuse. You know, anyone could say that this is just bullshit, but damn, that was intense right there. I'll keep that for myself. That was like a full 10-minute arc of me, like, keikakuing myself and, like, having to replay it. Oh man, that's funny. It is funny. I'm not mad about it. I'm just like, damn. Today really just got me fucked up, dude. Poor. Alright, this is dark ground, so I wonder how much we could bully this thing. What about a fire punch? I was just watching the stream, and honestly, I thought you wanted to grab that TM. That's probably what I was thinking. Oh my god, we burned him. Well, this is already a failed run. We burned him. So not only can we not put him to sleep, he's going to die in a set amount of turns. That's the risk of using Fire Punch. See, when I need that, that doesn't happen. When I don't need it, it happens. Thanks, universe. But that's exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to go out and grab it and then run over and man, fucking nuts. Nuts. Reminds me of a long time ago in a class I took, they talked about how like we have immense like lapses in our consciousness, right? Like we'll take a lot of things for granted, and they like have a little video where like these actors are acting out a scene and like the set people are constantly changing things behind the scenes. And I was just thinking, that's what that immediately reminded me of, is like, damn, shit just happens and we just are unaware of it, like, completely. Alright, we'll just try. If it faints, we reload. I was really hoping for that one. Oh. We got what? One more turn, maybe two more turns. Oh no, it's ground type. Doesn't really matter who I send in. I'll have that in 14 too. I'll be doing a raid and legit forget where I am mentally. Wow. All right, he's like, listen, I don't want to burn to death, all right? Just take me. Just take me. I wanted my revenge on the Glade. It slowly brings its exceedingly heavy head down upon the ground, splitting the earth open with huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last Pokemon. And to start, hold on, where do I have the thing open? Let's see. I scrolled all the way down here. We have to go to Lavencia. So you are really going to autopilot, completely unaware what's happening around me. Happened when I was in school. I completely blank on walks entirely across campus. Yeah, I used to do that too. You just kind of like autopilot. You literally engage NPC mode. And you just forget about whatever it was you were doing, because like, you know, I'll be in my thoughts or something. And unless something really happens, it's like, I know I'm not in any danger, so no reason to fret. No reason to get like super antsy or whatever. Alright, for this one, we're using all the Pokeballs. All of them. And then I guess we'll have to look and see, where the shiny dex is. So is this why all the different areas have like the colors under their lines? So you saw how that like it has like a blue line for that? That's probably what it is then. Like there's different regions, and then like it's either a blue line, a yellow line, a green line. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. So it's like if you had no guide, right, and you were just trying to look, like if you knew you were still missing it, like you could oh shit. I'm actually gonna see if there's a thing over there in a second. A gimme ghoul. What? What did I even pick up? I have no idea. Especially, like, as a New Yorker, like, I don't even know what TM I picked up. It was really fast. Like, as a New Yorker, I routinely feel like Like, yeah, obviously there's a mental AFK situation going on a lot of times. I'm sorry, are these wild Pokemon? How did these Deerling climb a ladder? What the fuck are they talking about right now? I'm taking a picture. Okay, anyway. That makes no sense. Now that's a funny... I don't even know if it's a glitch, but that's something. I don't know what else to call it. Okay, this one we have to go up. It's right here. I picked up Solar Beam. Thank you. Thank you. I actually have some really good clips, by the way. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. I was confused. I'm like, what TM did I get? So I'm gonna give that to a Pokemon and give it Power Herb. I never understood why it takes 2 turns to charge Solar Beam. A grass type move, but I don't know, whatever. They hate grass types, which is tragic because I love grass types. My literal first Pokemon was Meganium, or was Chikorita. That's why that Heart Gold Soul Silver run meant so much to me, you know? The Heart Gold run, I should say. I wish I could play Heart Gold like once a year. Just replay that game, have all the events waiting for you and stuff, right? Because now all the events are long gone or whatever. I guess not then. Because this is green, and obviously we're not green. Maybe blue is for towns. I don't know. I don't. It could be random. Who knows? First Pokemon was Trico. Oh man, the Ruby Sapphire Emerald era, man. Like I said, Gen 3 was when I really got like hectic into Pokemon, right? Like I used to go really hard in the paint. So I would play like XD, Kahlo, all sorts of stuff just to get the Lugia. I had the guides for them and everything, and I still do, right? I miss those days. That was fun. Like, I know people feel certain types of ways about the Ore games, but I think one of the things that you have to consider is, like, back in the day, like, seeing the Pokemon in 3D was, like, the whole appeal of Stadium, you know? And so they wanted to incentivize it, which is that they let you get, like, you know, fucking good Pokemon from it, rare Pokemon. Not the only way to get it, but the most consistent way to get it, especially now, 20 years in the future, right? How are you going to do a Pokemon event for, like, XD or for Gen 3? You can't. That's the only way you can do it. You can get those Pokemon again. Where the fuck is this? It's supposed to be like near a lake. Like right, okay, it's right here. Wait, did I just skip one? I think I just skipped one. Okay, I'll go back in a second. I think I jumped too far ahead. But yeah, no, I like playing those GBA games. That's why I just think they should, like, release master level ports of this stuff. Like, if someone's willing to take the time to play through these games, you know, just have a version of them. Like, that's why the VC games were so good. I was like, dude, this is one of the best things Nintendo has ever done. Is they let you play like perfect versions of these original games. And now they don't rely on the battery, so the save file won't die randomly one day. Like, you could just play them from start to finish. And you got, like, yeah, the only thing that sucks is if you want to trade in them, you need two 3DSs. But I fucking played so many hours of Crystal and Gold and Silver again. It was so cool because the other thing that Silver does that, like, no other game ever did again was Silver had, did I do this one? Silver had alternate sprites for most, if not all, the Pokemon. I think Red and Blue might have done that, but I know Gold and Silver, they did, like, different sprites. Most of the sprites were used in Crystal from Gold, but a couple are used from Silver, and I like that. I thought that was, like, a cool way to, you know, give a little bit of personality to some of the Pokemon and stuff. I just love Gen 2. I think that Gen 2 has a lot of great stuff going for it. And then they made it so you could import Pokemon and everything, man. Like, that's what I mean. Gen 7 was full of so much love at some points. And then it's just a damn shame that, like, none of it translated back out into Gen 8. Gen 8 is just one of the most soulless, cash grab fucking generations. The only game in the entire generation that feels like they put any love into it is Arceus. And even then, Arceus is like a different style of game entirely, so... What a tragedy. It's a damn shame how this franchise is like shit now. This could be seriously like one of the best franchises ever, with tons of features, 1,000 hours of content to do and things you could fucking work with, and just they just routinely just say no, and then that's just the tragic part of it. So like you just have to like, that's why like I just kind of stop caring about stuff like Pokemon Home, whatever. Like BDSP was bad, but the only thing that was really good about BDSP was that I had the nostalgia run. I liked that. Yeah, I like the stories of all these other gens too, and now I just kind of don't care. What do I care about Team Star? Nothing. I was really into Guzma's story, especially once he was like, yo, Kukui, remember when we were bros and we both had dreams? And Kukui obviously made it, and then Guzma didn't. So, like, I know they changed things so people won't say they're literally the same game, but I thought it was, like, really meaningful that, like, the final trainer was Kukui. Obviously, it's cool because he was, like, the person that gave you your starter, and obviously, you know, the whole regional professor being a battleable enemy was, like, a massive Gen 1 reference. Not that I'm a Gen 1er, but, like, I thought it was kind of cool. It's like, you know, the professor isn't just here to study, like, he's here to throw hands, too. And he's the final challenge. Yeah, every franchise has its two outliers. The best game they've made and the most popular. Absolutely. But it's such a subjective thing. Like, everyone is going to give you a different answer, so you'll never get, you know... You'll never get a unified response on it, so... And that's fair, because, you know, not everyone has to like the same thing. That's like how I feel about, like, Final Fantasy VII versus, like, I don't know, Tactics Advance, or 6, or 4. It's like, 7 is obviously the most popular one. It has the biggest mythology around it, and I like Final Fantasy, I like Tactics Advance, and I think that Tactics Advance is unfortunately kind of a niche game, which is a real tragedy, because I think that it has one of the best plot lines. You know, the main character might be a little bit whatever, but yeah. Oh yeah, because Final Fantasy VII is definitely, like, the fucking craziest one. Like, it's definitely the one that everybody played. The 3D was really good back in the day. You know, like, and totally, like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's why I like that Nintendo 64, like, vibe, even though I was born too late to be, like, truly a part of that generation. Like I said, when I was a kid, I remember asking my mom, hey, can we get a Nintendo 64? And my mom was more into this stuff at the time, and she was like, no, let's get the new console, the GameCube, right? And I was like, no, I want an N64. And, I mean, little did any of us know that one decision changed my entire life. Because I became a GameCube boy, I played some of the, you know, some of the games I hold so near and dear, even now, 20 years later, like... Metroid Prime has just colored me in ways I can't really describe, you know? I'd argue that Final Fantasy X more popular. I think 7's more popular. When you have that much of a mythology surrounding one game, I think 10 has, like, a lot of appeal because it's a very heavy romance story. So if you like love and romance stories, it's hard to think of a game more devoted to it than Final Fantasy X. Like... Without spoiling things, like, the only other one I could think... What is this, like, Glaceon? What type are you? The only other game I could think of that's like that is, Tales of Arise has a very big love plot line. Tales of Graces has one, I think, as well. Yeah, Gen 3 was definitely where Pokemon hit its stride. It's also the gen where you could import Pokemon forward, so... Like, you could bring forward, like, a Pikachu, or, you know, like... What's a Pokemon that's been in, like, every game that you could import with, like, from Gen 3, right? It's gotta be something that's in every gen, like Pikachu. Pikachu or Eevee, basically. So take your pick. I don't know. We have, the Ralt... No, not the Ralts. It has to be a Pokemon available in Gen 3, so... No, yeah, I have to see. I think it really is just Pikachu and Eevee, probably. But you couldn't even get an Eevee until, Coliseum came out. And even then, are the starters in Coliseum gender locked? They might not be. Because you would need a female Eevee to then breed in Ruby and Sapphire. I don't really want to waste my premium rolls. Muck? No, Muck hasn't been in every regional dex since, has it? It has to be something that survived Dexit, basically. And obviously they'll never get rid of Pikachu, they'll never get rid of Ralts, and it can't be a Pokemon that's like a Gen 4 Pokemon. So I'm trying to think, like, I don't really know any Pokemon that fulfill that criteria besides Pikachu and Raichu, and Pichu, obviously. Dude, if I get more of these 3 fucking rocks in a breakout, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, actually. I think Gen 4 was where things really, like, gameplay-wise started to really go somewhere. Oh, thank the Lord. But yeah, I agree with you. And that's a good thing, too, because it's like, it's nice to play. Oh, we almost had 1337. You saw that? That would have been lit. Okay, anyway. Let's actually get back to doing this. Oh, I'll grab you since you were laughing at me the whole time. I'm sorry, was that a purple Frostmoth? No. There's a lot of Pokemon that exist in every Pokemon game, including Sword, BDSP, Ghastly. Yeah, Ghastly probably, right? You can import that into Arceus as well. The only game you can't import into is the Let's Go games. I'm pretty sure the Let's Go games specifically can only be taken out of. You cannot import into them. Okay. Another 2. We have 1, it's over here, I think they said, right? Where the fuck is this? Bro, they got me going all over the place. Are you serious? It's like right here, right? Yeah. Magikarp. Scyther's been in every dex? I mean, obviously up to Gen 7, you can bring him in the game. Scyther? Yeah, because it also has to be a Pokemon that's below BDSP, basically. It really makes me wonder if we're going to get Unova remakes that only have Unova Pokemon. Because what's going to happen is they're going to have to remake, like... I don't know. I don't know where the remakes are going to stop, I'll be honest with you. Because remember, all those... Up till Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, every game had every Pokemon in it. So... Are we going to get a remake of, I don't know, Gen 6 where they don't have Mega Evolution? Like... you know, that's my whole fucking rant, basically, right? It's dumb. Nothing should be cut. They're not balancing anything that great. So, I mean, like, what could they possibly be doing with it? Nothing. Like, look at this fucking ground. This is the same textures you'd see in a Pikmin game. I'll count DLC. It's fine. If it can get in the game, I don't care when, I'll count it. That's fine by me. What's the last one at? What? They're making me go back here again? Didn't I? It is a kind of a weird roundabout that they made me do. Alright. Once we catch this, we're set. We catch this one. Hopefully we luck out. And that's it. All 400 Pokemon done and done. And then I'll get the shiny charm, and I'll never catch a shiny in this game because there's no notification when it shows up. So. Actually, that's a lie. I got that Tinkatuff. I actually got a shiny. I forgot if I told the stream before. But I did... Oh, shit, it's right here. I did get a shiny in this game. It was random when I was looking for Spiritomb. So, yeah, that's cool. Psyduck. Yeah, you can import that. Yeah, I got a shiny. It's a shiny Tinkatuff. Absolutely. This one's Fire Dark. It's the goldfish. Where's that thing, actually? I'm just gonna look it up just in the interest of time, since we are approaching midnight. Not that I have to be off by a set period, but... I'm sorry. It's behind the gold shit. a goldfish-shaped pond? Yes, it is. I think I might have seen this one, actually. Yeah, the story is that I was trying to do an Annihilate raid, right? And, oh shit, Dragonite just flies around. I was trying to do an Annihilate raid, basically. And in the Annihilate raid, like, you know, people were just being people. So I went out and I was trying to get enough, Spirit Tomb something so I could make a TM. I forget what TM it even was. It might have been a Nasty Plot TM, and you need Spirit Tomb dust for it. So I went out and looked for Spirit Tomb. This is actually a nice spot. Where the hell is this? I think you're right, it is behind the water. Oh no, here it is. Can we go in here? Oh no! Ah! Something tells me it's not here, just based on what I'm looking at. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Even the game knew I got stuck there. That's kind of funny. There you go. Why is there... Hold on. What the fuck am I looking at right now? Okay, anyway. We're not going to talk about that. People think that the shiny Tinkus hammer is made from a shiny Corviknight, and that's why only the hammer changes color. That's kind of funny, though. I won't lie. Yeah, apparently they really hate Corviknights for some reason. I mean, they want the steel from it, but damn, dude. Splashy. What is it supposed to be, like marbles or something? Well, we could just false swipe it. Push comes to shove. Oh, fuck. I hate that you're doing this to me. Dude, the berry system in this game sucks, by the way. This is why I'm never going to use any of these berries. And I really wish they would just add the ability to grow some. Even if you have to go, like, to a specific place. It's so frustrating that you can't use berries in this game. Prayer beads. Okay, thank you. Reminds me of one time when I was in Central Park. Like a monk came up and was offering prayer beads to me or something and asking for like a little bit of money or something. And I genuinely felt bad because I would have given him money. I just didn't have any cash on me. Like I don't walk around with bills on me or anything. And especially back then, I was kind of like a poor college student basically. So you're not serious. What's the catch rate on this one? You're not serious. Wow. Well, I'll be stealing that. Thank you very much. I actually have some really good clips from this game. The envy accumulated within curved beads that spark multiple conflicts as clad itself in fire and become a Pokemon. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Yeah, I felt bad. I genuinely had I would have given him money because he seemed like a decent dude. You know, like $1 or $2, but I just didn't. I had no money on me. And he got mad at me. I'm like, dude, you come up to random people, you expect them to have money. Like, I don't even look like I'm rich. Like, you played yourself there, homeboy. I don't even look like I'm rich. You know, you see all these fancy people walking around with designer bags. Dude, I'm wearing the same shoes I wore, like, fucking 5 years ago. I have not bought a new pair of shoes. Because there's no reason to. Especially now. I don't go anywhere anymore. Not like I used to. Like, I felt bad, but he got angry. I was like, dude, you played yourself, man. Feel like it'd be cool to get berries to agree. Yeah, exactly. Like, how did they play this game, right? Even with all the glaring fucking visual problems. How'd they play this game and not say, hey, let's make sure there's a way to grow berries? So that way players can have infinite berries. So they let you have infinite TMs, but not infinite berries? It doesn't even make any sense. Anyway, where do we go to get the shiny charm? I'll look it up right now. Let's see. Collectibles. FAQs. Okay, let me look it up. Shiny charm Pokemon Violet. Alright, DualShockers.com, which I'm pretty sure is a PlayStation. I guess maybe not. Maybe the name is just PlayStation inspired. How to get it? You have to catch every Pokemon in the game. Our guides can help you out other than simply catching Pokemon. The task bar is trained for virtual exclusives. Once you complete, return to your academy and visit the biology lab. Okay. And I actually need to grind money, so... So what is the... How much does the shiny charm affect it? Yeah, it gives you 2 extra rolls. So it goes up to 1 in 2,731 instead of 1 in 8,000... Wait, no, what? They're wrong. Dude, it's 1 in 4,000. Dude, what is with these fucking bloggers? What is with these people who are supposed to be writing this shit and they're wrong? It hasn't been 1 in 8,000 since Gen 6. What the fuck? That was a decade ago. Hold on, let me make sure. I'm gonna look on fucking Bulbapedia, because they would never lie to me, obviously. Pokemon Sword and Shield. There's no Gen 9 section, actually, currently. Is there a catching charm in this game? And an oval charm? Let's actually see. No, there's no catching charm. And there's no oval charm. Okay, nice. Right? There's no, like, new shiny Pokemon, right? Gen 9. All wild Pokemon will appear shiny, however, unlike those in Arceus, there's audio or visual alert. Additionally, using Auto Battle, walking Pokemon will refuse to attack shinies. The star and square variants that appeared in Sword and Shield are not present. Yeah, what the fuck? It's 1 in 4,096, dude. What are they talking about? I don't know. I think they ripped that from the wrong place. I don't know. All right, let's go to the biology lab. Well, this was a very eventful stream, so... Oh, you cannot get all 4 Treasures of Ruin or Titan Pokemon. All Gimme Ghouls are locked. The interactable Tatsugiri prior to the False Dragon encounter. The Lechonk encounter during the catching tutorial. There are also some fixed encounters that are prevented from being shiny, but could generate a shiny in the original version of this game, including the Wingull and Fletchling that fly away when approached in the beginning of the game. Wattrel in a couple areas and Wingull. Wild Terra Pokemon have the standard 1 in 4,096. Yeah, it's 1 in 4,090. I cannot believe I'm getting this triggered by this. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I've run around the desert. It's just very boring. That's why I don't really like to do it. You gotten used to things here at the academy? Yes. I don't even need it anymore. You're using the Pokedex app? I'm the one who made it, you know. Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon that day gets sent to me, it's really helping my Pokemon research. Be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling in your Pokedex. Your first goal, let's say, aim for 30. Okay. Hate to break it to you. Yep. We might be here a while. There you go, the false swipes from doing that. Let's aim for 100. Hey, look, I have 100. Wow. So yeah, you were supposed to come talk to him a whole bunch, but I just hit the road. I just went out and started doing stuff. Wow, 20 Ultra Balls, huh? Yeah, 5 of them. Alright, we already have 200. Dude, I think we had almost 200 just beating the game, by the way. Like, I think that's where I was roughly at, like 190 some. We had a lot by the time we were beating the game. Alright, there we go. It's no easy feat. You've already done it. Oh, it's probably a special cutscene, yeah. Oh, okay, we have to do this. We have to do the thing. Yep, see? Got the golden star. Alright. Moonball. 5 large candies. The dream ball. Which I wish you could just buy those. I don't know why they don't just let you buy them for like 2,000 or something, but whatever. We got a fucking Ultra Beast ball? Really? Come see me at the biology lab back in Uva Academy. Here you go. You received a Beast ball. Very nice. Wow. Alright. As I said, 400 Pokemon's nothing, man. If it's below 800, it's no challenge to me. Like, it won't even take me that long. It's been like a week of me playing this game, basically. I think, when did I get it again? Was it last Tuesday or something? I don't even remember. Maybe it's been like a week and a half. Yeah, it's a secondhand gift. It's a shiny charm. So mine completed their Pokedex. Whoa. Upon my word. A marvelous accomplishment. It surprised me too, pulling off a feat like this. Let me award you a small gift. Okay, basically it's the fucking Pokedex thing. They just hand it to you in this one. Hereby certify your achievement of completing the Pokedex. Wow. Thanks, Game Freak, you fucking hacks. Okay. There you go. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Continued progress. Blah, blah, blah. I say someone who's like 500 hours. I mean, yeah, it's not like as a grand project, like it's not a lot. Like I just think a lot of people just don't want to put the hours in, which is understandable because it is like a massive, like for most people, 400 might be a lot. But for someone like me, like, what, you know, 400 ain't that big of a deal. It's not a lot of Pokemon. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's pretty chill, all things considered. I'm just saying, like, I could do 400 Pokemon easily, no problem. It's not a lot, so I don't know. If Game Freak thinks like 400 is this magic number that like it's like the perfect amount for people, I mean, like, maybe for some, but again, this is why I say, like, Game Freak punishes people who play Pokemon a lot by removing things, by making things harder. Like, if you just want to play the game and just kick it and just do nothing, then you have a fun time. But I want to catch stuff, I want to do this, I want to do that, and every game I just feel like I get fucked because I want to do all this stuff. If I just played it, beat the story, maybe did a couple extra things, and then just didn't care, it'd be easy. I'm into collecting things in video games, but Pokemon just don't interest me. Yeah, because, I mean, to be fair, you have to have both versions or someone willing to trade and breed a bunch of stuff. So luckily, like I said, I gotta thank Yo-Yo Knight for sure, because he has Scarlet. I gotta thank Ash for her resourcefulness, because, you know, she saved me having to get a Koraidon or any of the other starters. And, yeah, so, I mean, like, ultimately, like, it wasn't 100% me, right? There's people that helped me out, so it's like 90% me, and, you know, 10% the remaining people. One of my other friends, Golden Persian, helped me with it, so that's nice. But, that's really it. I mean, that's kind of all I had for this stream. I actually didn't know if we would pull this off, so there you go. It's kind of nice. I mean, it's always cool to do. If you remember how long it took me to catch all the Pokemon in Brilliant Diamond, I think it took way longer than this. Arceus might have taken me less time, but to be fair, catching an Arceus is a faster thing anyway. You have half the Pokemon almost. Like, there's only 242 in that game, so yeah. You get Galarian Meowth from the language professor. It doesn't contribute to the Pokedex, but if you're interested, let's do it now while we're here. I guess we're teleporting back, which is kind of funny. Might as well do one of the class trees, I guess, or whatever. Like, I like collecting Pokemon. Like, it's fun. I just hate that. You already know. If you watch my streams for more than even 2 streams, you already know. So, we just kind of skip that conversation. I'm a little tired of doing it. It's also almost midnight, so I'm not gonna, like, fucking yell. I wish you could customize your outfit in this game, as opposed to just a school uniform. Yeah, here you go. Languages 1. Yeah, I didn't even know who Mr. Salvatore was. Don't skip through the dialogue. His questions are kind of difficult if you don't have a vague idea. Oh, God. It's like being back in school with an unskippable cutscene. Yeah, see, it's acting like I never met him before. I fought him already in the Ace tournament. So is he like from Kalos, which is why he's speaking French so much? Might as well teach about various languages. You say good morning or hello. There's a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together. Wow. There are so many regions in the world. It never seems like they have, you know, multiple languages in the Pokemon world. Gracias means thank you. I know this because I took Spanish for all my life, basically. And I still can't speak it. Isn't it great? Travel abroad. Just try to speak the language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it well. This is kind of like Bully a little bit. It's not that difficult. I mean, yeah. I've had some ridiculous classes. My high school Spanish teacher was really strict. But we had a really good field trip at the end of it. So I feel bad that, like... I feel bad. You know, we had such a good ending to it. It was bad in the middle. Man, he really made us do work, though. But to be fair, back then I was kind of a shitlord, so... Oh, yeah, I know basic Spanish. I can't speak it, but I can read it. You can answer with yes or... Oh, sure, I'll answer with yes. Why not? You learn about a certain word to make people happy. Delicious, sorry, or help. I guess it has to be delicious, right? Yeah, based on that, if that's not delicious, man, I'd lose my shit. First step to smooth communication is compliment the person you're talking to. Okay. How many classes are there? I guess he is from Kalos, right? I think there really is going to be Kalos DLC. I don't know if it's going to be that part of the map right there that's like directly touching us. But I think that there really will be Kalos DLC for sure. Seems like there's a lot of Kalos references, which again makes sense because of the real world tie-in. But I think that that's kind of interesting, so... There's 3, a midterm, 2 more, and then a final exam. Oh, fuck. Okay, a special phrase you could use when the time is just right. I love you. Te amo. I love you. Te amo. Yeah, I'm just doing this one class. We've got everything. We're done. Do history for the backstory. Well, maybe next time. Because I'm going to do this, I'm probably going to be done. So, there's definitely more that we could do for this, right? You know, to fill in the blanks and do more of the backstory or whatever. Or, you know, do more of the classes. Because there's stuff I haven't done. Probably not a lot, but, you know. I'm a little tired. So, we'll do this and we'll be done. Alright, time to take a midterm. See, and the best part is, like, the idea of, like, I don't want to say Hogwarts-style game is not bad, but, you know. Okay. Gracias, arigato. It's thank you. How do I change? How do I select? Oh, okay. It's, thank you. Delicious is, whatever that is. Fucking French. Which one of these don't belong? Time to eat. When speaking with a person was the first step to smooth communication, to compliment. Was your beloved? It's Salvatore, right? Obviously it's Salvatore, but yeah. Dude, is that like a real question that has like credit on the test? What is my name? What is this, like first grade? You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms and 4 to pass the final. 5 out of 5, very nice. You gotta do all the classes, then talk to him around school. Oh, who, Salvatore? Okay, that's fine. Dude, smalls are nothing, man. Alright, languages 4. Okay, it's not, yeah, it's not, but after that massive fuck up, like, what, an hour ago, Devin, I'm feeling a certain type of way about my short-term memory, okay? Okay, we're halfway there. We learn all sorts of words for different regions. I'll be throwing a curveball before we begin listening comprehension. Oh, fuck. Wait, does Pikachu not do the Pika Pika cry anymore? Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information. How am I Alright, I mean, like, if we look at its face, it looks happy, right? That looks like happiness to me. Bro, now this is the shit that's bullshit. That's angry? You say that while smiling? What are you, a sociopath? Now you see, this is where it becomes bullshit. You poke out Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you. Okay, I guess I'll try to remember that. Wow. That was a great class. You can retake it? Yeah, will they just pass me? That's all I care about. Alright, don't care. Language is 5. Oh, man. Good lord. That's supposed to be anger? You don't want me to go back to the old me, please. No, what, dude? That sounds like sadness, right? Even he just said it was bleak, right? Dude, there's no way this could be surprise. The voice seems lower pitched, right? Am I gonna be fucked up? Okay, good. I was about to say, man. Alright, my little Pikachu cries if it's crying. Anyway. They expect you to do the classes really early? Yeah, I could believe that. It's like anger, sadness, then happiness. Please history. Yeah, we will do history, just probably not this stream. We already accomplished our primary directive, so I'm happy with that. Is Matane Japanese by any chance? I feel like I've heard it in an anime somewhere. And not like a anime where they speak another language. Good lord, there's 6 of these? Whew. My dear friends. A listening lesson, dude. This... See, it went from being cool, and then now it's... Okay. It's one contagious emotion. It's either happiness or surprise. I'm gonna roll out and say happiness, because I think that you're pretty... Yeah, okay. I think you have... Your instincts are pretty good, and or your memory is good, so I trust that. Alright. Can't wait to take the fucking midterm, or the finals rather. That'll be fun. Where's the part where we cheat off the person next to each other? Where we do like the tapping system? You gotta have a complex system of cheating going on that's completely negligible, you know? No one will ever figure it out. Do I like it? No. Oh, you have to say yes. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, they're not asking me if I like it. They're asking me if I want to do that. Okay, I misinterpreted it. Out of context, when someone's not speaking to you, that was completely different than what I thought they were trying to say. So following word means delicious. Gee, I wonder. What do these two phrases mean? I love you. Oh, fuck. What was Piga? I think it was anger, right? No, happiness was the last one. Yeah, I think it was anger. What was it again? Cha, this is happiness. What is your beloved teacher's name? Well, this is easy. They took away the one word that might have actually, or the one answer that might have confused me. That was actually easier than the first one, I think. Now watch, the game will crash right as I get it. Five out of 5. Alright, so we've done all of his classes now. So now we go find him and he gives us a Galarian Meowth. So where would he be, actually? I think they tell you where all the teachers are, right? Arvin. Here he is. My Fallout memory muscles are flexing, yeah. That's pretty funny, though. I mean, hey, your memory was spot on today. Where is he? What? Here he is. I sure did. So manage the hearts of my students. Communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about class, you can always come tell me. Your friend, Salvatore. Remember useless shit like that. Oh yeah, I'll remember stuff that happened randomly out of nowhere. Wait. Okay. Nothing's happening. Let's leave. It's a few different conversations. Yeah, maybe you have to refresh it, right? There's no more classes, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. Wonder if he's still in the same place, actually. Ah, okay, so he's in a different place every time. That's what it is. See, now this is cool. If you didn't marathon it, you know, like, this is actually kind of interesting. Because there's, like, a whole, like, I don't want to say, like, social link tier thing, but, you know, there's definitely a lot more going on than, like, the average thing. I cannot write right on here. Whoops. There you go. I like this. This is interesting. What? This Palmy doesn't seem to be feeling well. Use a potion on it. Here, I have like 100. Take them. I actually like the art class teacher. Do you get to like draw or something for it? Like really shittily, like it's a Mario Party mini game? You see a dragon elite. Oh yeah, it's Hassel. Yeah. These conversations give you cool insight into some other story you might see in a later game. Ooh, now that's interesting. That sounds cool. Okay, so then that's definitely worth doing. I mean, we'll see how interesting and relevant and whatever it is, but that could be interesting. Wait, where? There we go. Alright, this particular pawn might be a bit meek. Dude, what is that on the back of his head? Is this like a weird hairstyle I've never seen before? I thought maybe he just had like the sides trimmed a little bit. He actually, his barber just swiped at his fucking head, man. It's a family of dragon trainers. What? It's like Claire and Lance. Well, who is it that threatened Claire? It was the people inside the dragon dojo. They're like, listen, Claire, you're gonna give this trainer the fucking badge, or otherwise, you know, I'm gonna ring up Lance on my phone, and you're actually screwed. Okay. Alright, so we probably have to move first, so that way he... Wait, hold on, what? Where is he? There he is. He's in the staff room now. He's right here with me, and now he's also in the staff room. He's duplicating. Okay. I like how the Meowth is talking. How about with you, Mr. Salvatore? This guy is such a toolbox. Okay, there you go. See, communication. Very nice. There you go. And I like how they tell you it's just a Meowth, basically. Do they all give you Pokemon, or is that just specifically this one? It seems like it's probably just this one. Alright, there you go. Galarian Meowth. So. Alright, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are completely done with the... I thought my game froze. Actually, let me save as soon as I land. Only he does. That's unfortunate. Most of them give you something special. Yeah, I mean, the Galarian Mouth's good because you can't get, like... What is it? There's also a Alolan Meowth. So that's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, so that's going to be it. I'm going to teleport out of here just so I don't have to be in here because I never come to Mesagosa. But after this, I guess what I'll do is maybe just for a few hours tonight, I might do some of these raids just to farm some Terra-type shards. And eventually what's going to happen is I'm going to EV train up some Pokemon, and then we're going to try to play online. We're going to go online with, like, an actual team and an actual setup. Because basically at this point, we've done more or less, like, everything in this game. So there's not really a ton left to do, which is kind of cool. So, I mean, it's been a long journey. What is it, Stream 7? So it's not like a super long journey, I guess, but it, you know, it's been a pretty reasonable one, right? And I think we made good progress. This game is awful, but you know, sometimes it's fun to just stream some stuff, and hopefully the online can be kind of good. So thank you everybody who helped me. Like I said, Yo-Yo Knight, Ash, Devin for all the advice. Anyone who stopped by. This is basically what would be the end of the story portion of the playthrough. So now we're just going to go into, like, extra stuff, pretty much. Because, you know, now I need to go do some other stuff, so. Alright, very nice. And like I said, thank you all. Tomorrow we're actually going to stream, I think, did I move Fire Emblem to tomorrow? I think I did, right, which is a little bit fair. So we'll have more time to play Fire Emblem than, you know, squeezing it in tonight. Unfortunately, Fallout just kind of gets the short end of the stick. I'll try to stream it when I can. And, yes, I don't have really much to say, so thank you all for showing up. Glad to finally put this one behind us. I mean, like I said, this 400 was easy, you know? Like, really nothing was off bounds or out of bounds. It was just fucking buy a bunch of evolution items. I think the only evolution item I only had one of was the Duskstone and the Cracked Pot, which we used today, so. Alright. Very nice. Have a good night, people.